Hey everybody, welcome aboard. It's Captain Shane. I'm in the Zibo 737-800. So I've been flying the LevelUp 737-800 for months, and I've done a lot of flight model adjustments to it. Got myself in a fair amount of trouble with the Zibo people for it, but hey, that's fine. Anyway, I've never flown the Zibo, and this is typically panned as the best freeware plane ever, and I tend to agree. I mean, this thing kind of set the standard for what a freeware could be, but I've never flown it. I've always flown the LevelUp. So today I'm going to fly this thing and see how it works. Now, the nice thing is that the Zibo and the LevelUp 737s share the same cockpit architecture, meaning they use the same software to run the cockpit. Man, who keeps hitting me up? They use the same plugin, so all the gauges, all the switches, all of the avionics are run by the same thing. Hey, Tweedle. So what's the cool thing here is that my joystick setup for the LevelUp works identically on this because they use the same data refs, they use the same everything. So this should be, in theory, quite easy for me to fly because the aircraft, the way they operate is essentially identical. What they are going to be what's going to be different is the textures, the model, the flight model, and the sounds. How all the buttons work and all the gauges work should be more or less the same. So let's go ahead and get on with it. I just went ahead and ported over my LevelUp 737 checklist over to this because the Zibo one is static control. It's way too complex. I don't need all that. So we're going to run this thing from start to finish, and we're going to see how it flies. We're at not Minneapolis. This is basically New Orleans Airport. We're going to fly up to Cincinnati. Looks like there's a fair amount of ATC along the way. It should be a good flight. I'm pretty sure, SimPilot, I'm pretty sure it's going to be a great airplane. I just wanted to see how it feels different because I've been doing so much work on the flight model on the LevelUp. I have a lot of experience about how it feels and how it handles because I've adjusted it a lot. I haven't touched this thing. I haven't looked at the flight model. I don't have any idea how it's going to fly. So I'm looking forward to that. Let's get on with it. Electronic flight bag. We're going to go to ground services, put on the GPU. The chocks are already installed. Dude, I already like that. I can hear the GPU outside. Okay, landing gear lever. We're going to ensure that it's down. Parking brake, release. Battery power, ground power. So battery, ground power. Cockpit lights, adjust. Definitely sounds different than the LevelUp. Jury's out on if that's a good thing or not. Okay, so we're gonna do the lights. We're gonna do the test. Okay, we'll put that on right. Mach airspeed test. Alright, so one thing I found out at the Zibo Discord is that these stall warning tests, it's not that they're broken, it's that the AC bus has to be powered up for up to 4 minutes before it'll work. I did not know that before. So it's not actually broken on the Zibo or the LevelUp. You have to wait 4 minutes before you test these things. So we'll come back to that. IRS switches to nav. Right off the bat, I would say that the cockpit sounds are a little bit loud. So let's see if we can adjust that, because it's really loud in here. Let's see, audio. No. Well, that helped a lot. That helped a lot. That's a lot better. Okay. Alright, probe heat. And window heat. Logo lights. Nav lights are on. All my switches work great on this. Alright, let's do the Jip Whiz test.
Glide slow. Pull up. Wind shear. Wind shear.
Okay. I'm gonna do the overheat
Terrain.
test.
Terrain. Pull up. Obstacle. Obstacle. Pull up. Airspeed low.
Cargo fire test. Okay. Ethos panel. Man, it's so nice being able to do this. Terrain. We're gonna put this on plan. Alright, good. Takeoff warning. Let's see if that works. Yep. I made this checklist, ZimPilot. This is available on my Discord. I made it myself. Okay, so we got the takeoff warning system is checked. Let's go ahead and do weight and balance. This should be more or less the same. So, okay, this is very similar to the LevelUp, which is great. So let me get out my flight plan here. So we have a cost index of 54. We have 17.7 on fuel. Cargo weight is 38.5. So we need to defuel this aircraft. 17.7. 17.760. We need to defuel the aircraft. So let's go back. Call a fuel truck to defuel. Now we'll go over to the payload. And again, this is very similar to LevelUp. And again, that's because they share the same kind of cockpit software infrastructure. I will say that I do like this. This is a nicer setup here for me. This is similar to LevelUp, but I just like the way this looks better. It's not bad.
Ground flight deck hose is connected and starting refueling.
Hopefully you're doing defueling. Yeah, there we go. See, I want that coming down, baby. Defuel this bad boy. Thank you. We don't need that much fuel on board. So we need 38.5. Let's go 30 here. 36 here. 36 here. What is our CG looking at? Okay, way nose heavy. Let's take out 10 here. Put in 20 here. 38.5. That CG's pretty good, although it's a little bit nose... I'm sorry, this is tail heavy now. As we take out fuel, this should shift forward, but I want to move it a little bit more forward. So what I'll do is I'll make this 15, and I'll make this 25. That's looking a lot better. This is way better. Okay. Perfect. Home. Okay. Weight and balance is set. Position initialization. Again, this is set up just like the LevelUp because it's basically the same FMC. KMSY. Reference airport. Drop that in there. And that's good. Route. MSY. And we're going to CVG, one of my favorite airports. And this is Sun Country, SCX 3001. That's our flight number. Okay. And then we'll go over to the next page. Flight plan coming in here is going to be... I guess there's no departure for this place. So we're just going to go straight to a VOR. We'll talk about it when I brief it. So MCB. MCB. Okay, direct to MHZ. MHZ. Direct to Terge, and I know that I've heard that one a lot going into CVG. Okay. And then we can go ahead and go to departure. Let's confirm our departure runway here. So the weather here is the wind is 170 to 11, so a quartering wind from the right. Runway departing and arriving on 11. We'll confirm that looks correct. Oh yeah, that's correct. So we're taking off this way. Short taxi to this runway, and it's the long one here. Perfect. So we're going to depart MSY from runway 11. And then we're going to arrive at CVG.
Ground flight deck fuel is all loaded up and you are good to go.
Hey, thanks a lot. Thanks, bud. Sargo with the Turge transition, and looks like 1-8 left for arrival into CVG. And let's confirm our transition there. Again, we can change this on the fly. I just want to have it kind of dialed in right now. So I'm thinking if we want to do 1-8 left, the Lewin transition would be ideal. Kind of a boxed out little thing here, but it perfectly links up with our flight plan. So Lewin transition. So Lewin. Okay. Now we're going to go over to legs, and we're going to leg it out. We're going direct to MCB. Step it. Yeah, there's not much to this. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay, so let's go route, activate, and now we become children of the magenta line. Over to map. That looks alright. Okay, that's all set. Now we're going to go to performance initialization. Reserves 7, cost index is 54. Let's see here. For the flight plan, uh, 350 cruise altitude, and the wind 232 at 24 with a pretty big ISA offset. We'll put that in. Let's see what it does to our fuel. Okay, watch these numbers here. So we're going to go 350, 232 at 24, which is a, this gives us a tailwind component. Watch the arrival fuel at CVG. It went up quite a bit. Now watch when I put in the ISA offset. So at flight level 350, that should be minus 55 plus 11. So minus 44 Celsius. Adds even more fuel. Cool. We'll execute that. N1 limit. Let's go ahead and go over to SimBrief and check those numbers real quick. So takeoff performance. Our takeoff weight is close enough. Let's calculate. Okay, flaps 5, DTO, select temperature 50, deviated takeoff 52, 142, 142, 149. Okay, look at sea level, 3 feet. We're 3 feet above sea level at this airport, man. That's why they had the levees in New Orleans, right? That's, if there's a big wave, it's gonna go into the airport. All right, so we're gonna go 52, deviated takeoff. That gives us a takeoff N1 of 94.9. Flaps will be 5. CG is 25.2. And these numbers are pretty close to our calculator. I'm going to keep them. 141, 43, and 47. So SimBrief had 42, 42, and 49. 2 knots ain't going to break nothing on the V2. That's fine. So legs on the left. And takeoff on the right. FMC is programmed for flight. It always does this to me. Alright, save settings. Alright, final cockpit preparation checklist. Fuel quantity is confirmed at 17.8. Flight altitude is going to be 350 plus 1, so 360. Landing altitude will set for when we get there. FMC is checked and confirmed. We got legs on the pilot flying side and takeoff on the right. Flight directors on left and right. Auto throttle is armed. MCP airspeed will be V2, so 147. MCP heading, I'll get that from the... we don't have a departure to fly here, but we can look at it from this chart here. Always fly the runway heading initially. So that's going to be 106. Let me see if this works. Oh, nice. It does work. This is on my... My Honeycomb Bravo is working. And altitude is going to be 350. Okay. Altimeters. Alright, and we'll check the weather here one last time. This is getting a little bit old. But the wind 17011, altimeters 2994. 2994 set. And cross-checked. Auto brakes. RTO. Radios. Let's get the CTAF frequency here. CTAF KMSY. 119.5. All right, and we will monitor Unicom on VHF2. Okay. So I got CTAF on the left, VHF2. We have Unicom. Okay, nav radios are set to TCAS. So from our IFR clearance, we have 2427. 2427 is set. Taxi takeoff departure brief. Okay, so we don't have a departure to fly, but we are going to fly the runway heading. So from the cargo area, we'll push and start. Probably tail facing. I don't know. We'll check it out. Tail facing one way or the other. Taxi out left on Bravo, left on Echo, and we will take off from runway 11 from Echo, full length. After takeoff, we'll fly runway heading until 400 feet. Then we'll start a left-hand climbing turn direct to MCB VOR, which is also known as Macomb, and then as depicted. And we will have ATC in Memphis and in Indianapolis. Are there any questions, crew? Yes, they absolutely do. And Mikey, when we're flying, I got a lot to say about the whole Zibo level up thing. I've had some pretty negative interactions with the Zibo people this week. They basically told me to cease and desist. Hey, thanks HD Sim. I saw that on your stream, man. I stopped in when you were flying the MD-11 the other day. Saw you do your Flaps 50 landing. I appreciate you stopping by, man. Always nice to see you here and supporting fellow X-Plane 12 streamers. Guys, check out HD Sim's channel. He streams all the time, and he's very professional like me. Go check out his channel. Good dude, and he always supports me. I really appreciate that. Okay, taxi takeoff departure brief is performed. Final cockpit preparation checklist complete. Before start pushback, lower MFD is on engine. APU, we're going to start now, and again, look at my switches. They all work. I love it. It's so nice being able to use the same profile for this thing. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and get set up here. All right, crew, we're set. Doors and windows. Okay, closing up now. Yaw damper on. Electric hydraulic pumps on. Fuel pumps on. Parking brake set. Full chocks. Oh, APU generators. I knew I skipped something. Alright. H and ground power. Chocks removed. Anti-collision lights. Trim air. Engine bleeds on. Or off, rather. APU bleed on. Engine start switch. Ignition left. ACARS. ACARS is on. Okay, push start.
Great news, Captain. Your tow's coming.
Thanks, pal. Alright, we'll push with the tail facing west. That makes the most sense here.
All right. Looks like the doors and hatches are closed and we're ready to connect.
Clear to connect, homie. So, I don't know who did this paint job, but I don't think I'm supposed to be able to see all these windows here. That's okay. It still looks good. I just wish I didn't see other windows. Unless they're supposed to be there, I don't know. Oh, no, I don't want that. Oh, I don't want that! What did I do? Oh, close that. Alright, doors and windows are closed. Okay.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
It's almost like I've been here before.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Alright, crew, you ready? Parking brake released.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Alright. Alright, that might be a problem. We'll see how that works. Starting engine number 1. I think we might have an issue with the engine starting. I had the fuel cutoff switches on, and sometimes it messes up the start sequence. Rotation N2. Oil pressure. Fuel on. Fuel flow. HET. I'll tell you one thing. The sounds are definitely not as good as on the LevelUp. These LevelUp sounds are a lot better. Okay, HET's coming up kind of high. Yeah. Worry about that. Fuel off. Yeah, I'm gonna have to cycle these engines because there's something with the coding of the engine start sequence. Starting to. If you start with the fuel switches on before you run that, it just doesn't like it. So, all right, let's go off here. Okay, we may have to start these engines twice to get them to go. I've seen this on the LevelUp. Okay, fuel on. Fuel flow. HET.
Operation complete. Go ahead and set the parking brake.
Fuel off. EGT was coming up too high. Brake set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Alright. We're going to try it again on engine 1. Rotation. Fuel on. Let's try it again. Fuel flow. HET. Alright, that looks like a much more controlled start right there. Okay, that's a good start on engine number. Good start on engine number.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Okay, rotation N2. Fuel on. Fuel flow EGT, it's coming up a lot better. Oh, pressure lights out. Okay, good start on engine 1. Man, that humming sound is really hurting my ears. Let's see if we can fix that, because I don't know if I can handle that for the whole flight. Alright, there we go. After start checklist. Engine and wing anti-ice. Not required. APU. Engine bleeds on. APU bleed on. Packs on. Isolation valve. Auto. APU. Off. Oh! Ah! Oops. Missed the switch there. Okay, ground signal is good. Okay, taxi checklist. Flaps set for takeoff. Snap trim. Good thing this thing didn't dump our FMC, huh? Snap trim 4.75. Takeoff data 141, 143, 147. Transponder TARA. Taxi light on. Lower MFD system. Taxi takeoff departure brief, no updates. Alright, let's make our announcements and let's get out of here. New Orleans traffic, Sun Country 3001, taxi runway 11 via Bravo. Echo. New Orleans. Alright, let's do this. Let's give it a try, guys. Parking brake released. And nose wheel steering. Checks. Brakes. Check. Ooh. Kind of a weird, the way the engines go to idle is not so cool. I'll tell you what though, the nose wheel steering feels a little smoother than on the LevelUp. Oh, what is that sound? I do like the nose wheel steering a lot. That feels good. Brakes are checked. Wow, that sun. What in the world? Okay, I think that ground roll is a little bit much. There we go. Wow, that sun. Woo. Flight controls. Ailerons left. Ailerons right. Elevator up. Elevator down. Rudder left. Rudder right. I definitely like the nose wheel steering is way better than on the LevelUp. I don't know why that is. But the LevelUp nose wheel steering is extremely twitchy, and it's like I can't explain why it does that, but it's extremely twitchy. I like this better. I can't wait to be facing away from that sunlight. I got the sunglasses on, dude. Like, they're already on. So, right off the bat, the cockpit setup is identical to the LevelUp, and it seems fine. No complaints with that. The sounds are not nearly as good as the level up, and it's not a knock. I'm just making a comment. Nose-wheel steering on this Zibo is way better in my opinion. It's not as twitchy, and there's a little more dampening to it, so like it doesn't act all crazy to rudder inputs like this the LevelUp one does. I might have to take a look in there and see what I can do to fix that, because this feels really nice. Alright, little touch on the brakes there. Okay, the arrival end is clear, the departure end is clear. New Orleans traffic, Sun Country 2001, departing runway 11 to north. Alright, flight controls are checked. Before takeoff checklist, lower MFD, off, VNAV and LNAV. Okay, we'll go runway heading. Heading select. Exterior lights. On. Radar. On. Engine start switches, continuous. Takeoff clearance is good. Alright, let's see how this thing flies, man. I can't wait to try it out. Oh, I'm excited for this. Yeah, this nose wheel steering is so nice. Okay. Runway heading is 106. Oh yeah. The ground handling is even better on this plane than the LevelUp for sure. Okay. Start the clock. Let's run them up, stabilize. Okay, brakes release, set takeoff thrust. Okay, well. It did not take my throttle. Oh, nope.
80 knots.
Throttle hold, yeah. Want to fix that. We got an issue here. Off throttle.
V1, rotate. Positive rate.
Quite a bit heavier on the controls, this one.
400.
Way heavier on the controls.
1000.
My auto throttle does not appear to be functioning, and I think I know why. Flaps 1. Let's go LNAV. Ups up. Yeah, very heavy on the controls, this one. It needs a lot of nose-up trim. mean, it feels good. It's just heavier on the controls, but that's not a problem. I would say that the LevelUp feels a little bit lighter. Autopilot on. After takeoff checklist, landing gear up, lights out, handle off, flaps up, retract, auto brakes off, ICAS no alerts, stereo lights, engine start switches, hold for altimeters. And the landing gear up. Hey Mason, in spite of my after takeoff checklist. But I was hand flying the aircraft, so I didn't have time to get to it. Said, don't worry, I got it. Hey Max, I can't say that I can agree with you on that. I've been flying the LevelUp for months, and I haven't noticed any substantial issues with LNAV and LNAV and VNAV on either aircraft. I think they were great. So, okay, initial impressions here. It took quite a bit more elevator to rotate, and the nose felt very heavy out throughout the flight. Through the initial climb, I had to add a lot of nose up trim. The roll response felt good, and the elevator response was fine. It was just heavier than what I'm used to. Alright, there's the issue right there. I think I need to turn on my throttle noise lock. So what happened when I hit toga on the throttle, I think because I don't have the throttle lock set, it overrode the takeoff thrust setting, and I had to do it manually, which was a little distracting. Let me see if I can fix that. I think it's under hardware, throttle noise lock. No. Let's go AT engage lock throttle. Okay. Watch this. There we go. That's what I wanted it to do the whole time. Yeah, you did say that, SimPilot. Alright, hey, Max. I get what you're saying with the DME arc. It does not work. I have tried a DME arc into an Alaskan airport. However, that is such a not particularly common procedure in DME arcs. And what you can do in lieu of LNAV flying it correctly is just go into heading select, and you kind of do, you know, like 15-degree turns, and it's not a perfectly round arc, but you fly it heading select until you get onto your final approach course. I know it's not ideal, but I don't think that's the end of the world. If the only reason you're not flying this aircraft is because it won't fly a DME arc approach in LNAV mode, I think that's pretty lame, if you don't mind me saying. But, you know, do you. But that's not the end of the world to me. There's ways to fly a DME arc manually with the autopilot on that is just fine. But again, if that's your huge complaint, go for it. You did say that it was heavier, yep. Alright. Okay, coming up on flight level 180. Let's do altimeter standard. And we'll do a altitude check at 19,000. Alright, so right now that altimeter is about 100 feet off right there. So 190 mark. That's about 200 feet off, this one. Write that up. Our standby is 200 feet off. I'm not trying to be hostile at all to you, Max. I just think it's not a particularly valid reason to not fly this aircraft. But again, that's entirely your decision. Alright, do got some weather ahead. I mean, I've been flying for... I've been doing flight sims for 20 years, and I can count on one hand the amount of times I've had to do a DME arc approach. I wonder if we can deviate around this. Alright. Let's see if we can... I don't want to fly through this crap. Let's see if we can get around it. Heading select. We're going to deviate around this weather, see if we can find our way through this. Already getting a little bumpy up here.
Spirit 8710, show me taxiing to runway 11.
Come out this way a ways, and what we'll do is we'll cut the corner here and try to find our way through this. I do miss the LevelUp sounds for sure. That's a big difference. These sounds are not nearly as good. And again, not a knock. I'm just making a comment. The tops of this stuff, I don't think we're gonna get above it. No, we're not. We're not getting above any of this. Whoa. Okay. Interesting. See if I can save a little time here. We'll cut the corner on this a bit and see if we can Get back on course a little bit faster. I'm deviating as it is, so. I really do like this better. This is a much nicer, what do you call it? This is a much nicer EFB than the LevelUp one. We're picking up some edges of this stuff, but the heavy concentrations are to the left. We should be able to navigate through this. Yeah, see, I see a clear sky up here. We're going to be kind of hugging the edge of that a little bit. Wow, that's pretty cool. Look at that. Wow. Beta 7 clouds, man. Oh, where did I get it? Let me show you. Okay, hold on. Let me make sure we're not going to run into these clouds. Hey, cloudy flight deck, EFB. What do you mean by that? This one? It's cool. This is a nice EFB. It's nicer than the LevelUp one. Okay, where did I get it? I think I got it. Let me see. I got it right here. Explain.org. This is where I got it. I'll post it here. Here you go. Okay, should we have 1,000 to go coming up? Or not? I don't know.
1,000 to go.
Damn, look at that. Look at this 5080 I got, guys. 50 FPS. 50 FPS at 4K. I love this card. Worth every penny. Alright, let's see how this thing levels up. Okay, FMC speed, VNAV path. Is it comparable? What do you mean, Tweedle? What's comparable? Hey, that was a really smooth altitude capture. That was really nice. Now, do you guys see what I'm saying about the altimeters, though? Look at this. We're at standard, and now look at the standby. 220 feet higher for the same... It's 220 feet higher, so they're not calibrated. Alright, so here's something else that's quite a bit different from the LevelUp is, well, hold on. Let me see it capture the airspeed first, because it seems to be running a little bit lower in N1. Or maybe not. Never mind. Whatever I just said, forget it. Okay, so I'm seeing a pathway through here, guys. What I'm thinking is once we get out past this little jut, we're gonna go kind of deviate back, and we're gonna go overshoot MHZ and kind of re-intercept our flight path here. I don't want to go straight there. I want to kind of cut the corner on it. I think we can quite even look at doing that now. Let's do that. Right about 355 heading should do it here. Is it comparable? Very comparable. I mean, as far as like the cockpit is identical. All of my switches and stuff on my on my Bravo worked exactly the same. So data refs are the same. This EFB works similar, but it's nicer. Like it's more visually appealing to me for this. The ground handling is smoother on the Zibo by a lot. I really like the way it handles, like the nose wheel steering and all that is very nice. Flying wise, it's a lot heavier on the elevator. It took quite a bit more elevator to rotate, and it took a lot more elevator force to get it to pitch, but it wasn't excessive. And I felt like it needed a bit more nose. Oops. All right. I always do that with the trim wheel. It took a bit more nose down trim, or nose. Oh. Okay. 132.55. All right, I guess we got ATC. Memphis Center, good afternoon. Sun Country 3001 with you, flight level 350.
Sun Country 3001, Memphis Center, hello, ident.
I did, and just for your information, we are deviating for weather, getting back on track now after Mike Hotel Zulu.
Alright, that's fine, so you're direct turge right now?
Affirm, direct turge. Well, we will be direct turge.
Sun Country 3001, roger. Radar contact 30 miles southeast of the Magnolia VOR, flight level 350, clear direct turge.
Hey, clear direct turge. Sun Country 3001.
Yeah, there's a good amount of weather in your area, 12 o'clock, about, I don't know, 75 miles in diameter, so let me know if you need any other deviation.
We'll go. Alright, do I want to go direct turge? Here's what I'll do. I'll kind of like work my way into it slowly. And center 3001, we do have a cell directly in front of us. If we can maintain a heading at 360 for now, we'll clear it, and I'll let you know when I'm back direct turge.
Okay, Sun Country 3001, deviations 20 degrees to the left or the right of your course are approved. When able, proceed direct turge and advise.
Okay, we'll advise when we're direct turge, Sun Country 3001. Alright, well, so far so good, guys. Again, having flown the LevelUp for so long, it really helps me with this. Like, I don't have any questions on how to operate this thing at all. Like, it's identical as far as how everything works in here.
FedEx 1307, descend via the Blues 5 arrival, Memphis landing south, Memphis south to the 29906.
Beautiful clouds today. Oh crap! Apparently, hey, if you guys are into world news, Israel just struck Iran's capital. Oops, that's not good. World War III, guys. It's going down. I might have to. I might be yeah.
Oh, my town, what the hell? Okay, hold.
That's not good.
FedEx 1307, Memphis is landing north tower, decided that, I guess. Landing north, 1307, check.
What is that? What is that weather up there? I don't want to fly through that. well, we'll see how this goes. And it doesn't look good, but we're just gonna have to trust our weather radar that whatever that is we're flying into is not major convective or major precipitation there. We'll find out. Once we clear this, cell right here, we can go direct turge. Just get by it. About 20 nautical miles, we can start that turn. A bit of chop up here, but not too bad. Ooh, okay. A little bump here.
Qatari 5, Juliet, contact Kansas Center 1 and
right.
28.
I think we're going to go direct turge now.
125.72, goodbye.
Let's go LNAV.
125.72, Qatari 5, Juliet, BCO.
Southwest 3168, contact Kansas City Center 125.72, goodbye.
Over to 125.725 for Southwest 3168, have a great day.
Alright. So it looks like we're going to start our turn to the right here to get back on the track.
Memphis Center, Delta 9931, currently holding at flight level 370, heading direct inlet.
Really bumpy out here.
Delta
I think we're breaking out.
9931, Memphis Center, hello.
Ah, here we go. Center Sun Country 3001, we are direct turn.
Sun Country 2001, Raj.
FedEx 1307.
FedEx 1307, Raj. Delta 9931, clear direct. I have.
Direct high ab, Delta 9931.
Alright crew, we're back to direct turge on course. It looks like we got 313 miles till top of descent at 0117 Zulu. So in about 30 minutes or so, we'll start our descent planning and look at the arrival stuff, landing date, all that. So we just got to cruise for a little bit. Take a look around the cockpit here. So I would say that the LevelUp cockpit textures are a little bit better, but not much. Like, it's not a huge amount, like very comparable as far as visual. I really want to feel how it feels when we land. That's kind of what I'm waiting for here. Is what is this thing gonna? How's it gonna handle when we land? Oh, also it looks like we got about 500 pounds of fuel in the center wing. I'm gonna go ahead and burn that down now. The reason I didn't during takeoff is because that's such a small amount of fuel, and as you're climbing out, the fuel pump inlets get masked, and you end up getting a low pressure light. So now that we're kind of cruising flat, we can burn that fuel down. So let's do that now. You'll see here that we are going to start burning out of the center wing pumps. So how this works on most aircraft that have like a big center wing fuel tank is that they have a thing called an override pump, right? So how it works is that there's check valves that are installed in all of the fuel lines for all the tanks and the engine inlets, right? So your center wing tank is going to have pumps that put out more pressure than the
yeah, it's fine. Call me when you're back.
Than the wing tanks do.
Cool, thank you.
So, or for like the main tanks. So this is providing more pressure than these. So it overrides the fuel pumps that are in the in those wing tanks. So that there's like a check valve now. Since there's more differential pressure coming out of the center wing fuel pump, it kind of closes off the fuel pump inlet outlets for those other tanks, so that you're only going to burn fuel out of this tank.
Level 350 for Delta 9931.
When you run out of fuel and these things get a low pressure light, the pressure drops from these two pumps, and now these two pumps are now putting out more pressure because they have more flow, and now they override these pumps. So that's how that works. So we'll burn this down until we get our low pressure light, and then automatically you'll see that these tanks start burning fuel again because the pressure will be overriding what the center wing pump is putting out because it has no more fuel in it, and it's just kind of pushing air, I guess you could say.
2520 Memphis Center, hello. Verify at flight level 360.
I'm gonna start loading up frequencies here. So 128, 225 is going to be our next frequency.
Delta 9931, can you get that descent going at 350, please?
Level 350, sorry, forgot to click on the confirm button so my plane would go down.
Okay.
Good evening, Skyler 3757, flight level 400.
Dallas 5757 Memphis Center, hello. FedEx 1307 Heavy. Memphis ATIS information, Mike is current, the altimeter 2996, expect the ILS, runway 36 right approach.
You know, I think it's always funny when I'm listening to ATC. So when I'm in Memphis Center, I hear nothing but FedEx, right? And when I'm flying in Indy Center, I hear nothing but UPS. I think it's funny. Where are we at here? So this is all the weather that we flew through, guys, where we were deviating around it, and also through here. And now it appears that we're kind of in the clear for a while. Arrival ATIS 134375. All right, we're gonna put the arrival ATIS on VHF 2. 134.
Delta 9931 cross IHAB at flight level 330.
Cross IHAB at flight level 330, Delta 9931.
All right, when we're in range, we'll start picking up ATIS for Cincinnati.
Center, Kodiak 4, Kilo back with you.
Roger. Kodiak 224 out kilo. The McKellar Sipes altimeter is 29999.
So I'm sure most of you guys being flight simulators are probably tuned into that craziness. Oh, fuel, there's our fuel light, see that? And that's because our center wing tank has run out of fuel, and now we have low pressure lights. So when I turn these off, that'll go away, and now you'll see the fuel just start coming out of the main tanks again. Yeah, anyway, I was saying that I'm sure you guys have seen the crazy crash of that Air India aircraft today. just absolutely shocked about that. Like, I have a video of this crash here on my Discord server. This is just crazy. Like, look at this. I just can't believe it.
Memphis Center, good evening.
Oh my God.
876, maintaining flight level 330 on the Ryman 2.
Like, so we've had on my Discord server, we've had a pretty decent discussion about
876,
about how that could have happened.
The Ryman 2 arrival.
Obviously, we don't know everything because we're not there, but I have quite a few commercial pilots on my Discord. They apply for airlines here in the United States. And the general consensus that we're coming up with right now is that the aircraft did not appear to be configured for takeoff. I don't see any flaps at all. I know it was kind of grainy, but like I didn't see any kind of flaps. And the way that thing stalled after takeoff just looks looks like they didn't have it configured for takeoff correctly. There is some talk that the ram air turbine was deployed, which would imply that there was no electrical power from the engines, like they got shut off in flight. But how do both engines shut down in flight right after takeoff? It doesn't make any sense. Additionally, even if there was a single engine out, there was no indication of that, because at that low of an airspeed, with at least one engine producing takeoff thrust and the other one dead, there would have been a lot of yawing or banking motion or some rudder deflection to counter that dead engine, and there was nothing like that. That plane stalled, wings level, straight ahead. So it looks to me, again, I'm not an expert, and they need to read the CVR and the FDR. It looks like some gross pilot error of some sort. Like it wasn't configured for takeoff somehow. I don't know how you do that without with the takeoff configuration warnings going nuts.
Expect the Alice 316 left approved.
Alice 16 left to make 1558.
American 1558, turn left heading 030, back to the final, descend to maintain 6,000.
030 down to 6,000, American 1558.
Wow, these clouds are looking really good today. There is some really good looking ATC on tonight, isn't there? I kind of want to do another flight, but I unless this thing is an unbelievably fun experience landing it, I probably want to switch back to the LevelUp.
1558, turn left heading 360.
Because I just it sounds so good. I just love the sounds. I mean, at this moment, unless this thing has astronomically good landing control feel or something, there's not enough here to make me want to give up the LevelUp. I don't know. And again, that's not a knock and that's not a criticism at all, because Zibo is the granddaddy of the LevelUp and the granddaddy of all really awesome modern freeway
Level
aircraft.
9931,
There's nothing
contact
like
Atlanta
this
Center
in either sim.
132.907, goodbye.
Microsoft Flight Sim X-Plane,
132.907
you'll never
on
find
Director Deck.
a plane as modeled this good, with this depth of systems, this crazy good EFB that it's better than some payware quality ones that I've got. It's just, you're never going to find that. So, in no way, shape, or form am I lobbying criticism
1558,
of this plane. It's fantastic.
4,000, American 5058.
But there's certain things that the LevelUp does a little bit better because it's newer and more modern that I kind of want. It's keeping me attached to it. And the 10% better flight handling that this plane may have isn't enough for me to give that up. I guess is where I'm getting at the moment. Now, that's subject to change as I land this thing, and it's like incredibly great. I don't know. That's how I'm feeling right now.
United 1558, turn right, direct Hunto. Direct Hunto, American 1558. By the way, you're logged in as United 1558 filed that way. Oops, yeah, I did that, American, or United 1558, sorry. That's fine, just want to make sure you did. United 1558, cross Hunto at or above 3,400, cleared ILS straight and runway 16 left approach. Cross Hunto at or above 3,400, cleared ILS 16 left, United 1558.
How much time do I have? Let's see here. I got time to make myself a drink. I'll be right back. It's Jenny Tawny time. One moment. You guys have the aircraft. Memphis Center, Sun Country 3001 request.
Sun Country 3001, go ahead.
I'd like to step away for about 5 minutes.
That's approved, call me when you're back.
Oh, you went back. Sun Country 3001.
FedEx 1307 Heavy, turn right heading 270, back to the final, descend and maintain 3,000. Turn right heading 270, down to 3,000, FedEx 1307. Alpaca 876, clear direct Ryman.
Clear direct Ryman, Alpaca 876.
United 1558, wind 170 at 3, runway 16 left, clear to land. 6 left, clear to land, yeah, United 1558.
Memphis Center, hello, November 43 Delta Hotel, flight level 250.
Number 43 Delta Hotel, Memphis Center, hello. FedEx 1307 to rating 330, intercept runway 36 right, localizer.
Right, heading 330, intercept localizer for 36 right, FedEx 1307.
FedEx 1307, 6 miles from McGee, maintain 3000 until established on localizer, cleared ILS, runway 36 right approach.
3000 to establish, cleared 36 right approach, FedEx 1307. Center, FedEx 1307, established 36 right.
FedEx 1307, roger.
Hey, so Andy, nice to have you aboard. I just mentioned it a few minutes ago, but so far, while this has been a really good experience, I don't know that this thing does enough for me to make me want to leave the LevelUp. I do like the way it handles. This felt good, a little heavy, but that's okay. I also like the ground handling a lot.
3004.
Memphis Tower 1100.
left approach to runway 18 left. All aircraft shall remake runway hold short instruction. Notices to air missions runway 18
It's the
and 3FIXC closed. Runway 927 closed. CVG warning out of service. Ramp control not in use. Advise on initial contact. You have been spiked.
Information Mike.
Cincinnati Northern Airport HF information Mike 235. 52 Zulu. 0 at 4. Visibility 9er.
Uh-oh.
Ceiling 25,000 broken. Temperature 27. 2.17. Altimeter 3004. Expect ILS approach to runway 18 left. All aircraft shall remake runway hold short instruction. Notices to air missions runway 18.
Correction, Skywest 5757. You have a specific approach or runway you want, a little route?
I would like 4 left, but we are flexible on the approach if not 727.
Skywest 5757, expect the ILS runway 4 left approach.
Expect the ILS 4 left.
Memphis Center, Sun Country 3001, back with you.
Roger.
Information Mike. What did I get out of that? Let's see here. Let me decode that information Mike again.
November 43 Delta Hotel, descend that Palace discretion, maintain 1000, Nashville altimeter 3002.
Alright, descend at pilot discretion, maintain 1000 and copy the altimeter 3002 and over 43 Delta Hotel.
18 left, wind 2304, altimeter 3004.
Does the answer for 43 Delta Hotel change if I say it's not a turboprop?
Whoa, what the heck?
I mean, that instruction does not.
Copy, descend and maintain 1000 pilot discretion, 43 Delta Hotel.
234 Alpha Kilo, descend at Palace discretion, maintain 3000, Memphis altimeter 29907.
Maintain 3000 at Palace discretion. Altimeter is your start UP altimeter.
29907, the Memphis altimeter.
29907, 44 Alpha Kilo.
All right. In about 5 minutes, we'll do our descent planning here. 100 miles till top of descent. Yeah, so I haven't really noticed any performance issues. I'm getting 45, 50 FPS in this thing. Hasn't really caused me any problems. So it's similar performance to the LevelUp as far as like frames per second. Start getting my charts ready here.
That was 5757, fighting 220, back to the final.
220, back to the final. 57.
What's that beep for? Is that 8 cars? What is that? What's beeping in here? Alright, so landing weight's going to be about 139. Let's do our descent checklist. Landing data, looks like our landing weight's going to be 139,000 pounds. So let's go ahead and throw that in SimBrief for the arrival. Okay, elevation's 900 feet.
Alpaca 876, latest information, Golf is current altimeter 3002. Expect the visual approach going 20 right.
Alright, so V approach is 151.
Visual 20 right.
So the flat VREF is 126 at flaps 30. Lots of stopping distance margin here. Okay, so let's put in 139. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Flaps 30.
Sun Country 3001, descend and maintain flight level 310.
Down to 310, Sun Country 3001. Alright, crew, we're clear to 310. I'm in no rush to get down, so we'll take that vertical speed mode. 1,000 feet a minute, that'll be fine.
Sky was 5757, you said 4 left, correct?
April.
put in a new cruise level so it resets our top of descent. Alright, so we got VREF 146, flaps 30, auto brakes 3.
November 43 Delta Hotel to set and maintain 5,000.
We're landing. Oh, that's not it.
Set and maintain 5,000, 43 Delta Hotel.
Dude, that guy's kids are going nuts back there. Okay, so here's our chart. Landing on runway 18 left, which is really convenient for us because we'll do a rollout probably to Tango 4, and that'll put us really close to the Amazon ramp. We'll probably exit Tango 4, cross Tango, right turn on Sierra, left turn on November, and take that all the way to the Amazon ramp. We're on the Sargo for our nav arrival. So a fair amount of crossing restrictions. Jericho at 230, Kiri between 2122, there. Sargo out of a 14. Waxel
2.8 for 4,000 runway.
at or below 13,000.
Southwest 3853 Memphis Center radar contact, clear on Kello, climb and maintain
And then
15,000.
we're going to use this inset over here.
Hello, up to 1,550.
So when we get to Yable, I'm sorry, Yable's going to be at or below 13, Eura at or below 12. We need to cross Azons at 210 knots, 8,000 feet.
Skywest 5757 to center maintain 6,000.
Lewin, 6,000 feet, 210 knots, and that's for ILS 18 left. This is the ILS 18 left approach. Okay, we're going to pick it up at Lewin, 6,000 feet mandatory for the initial approach fix. At Pepco, we need to be down to 4,500, and when we get to Bear, we need to be at 4,000 feet. We'll fly this as a continuous descent profile to Frazee, or Phrase, which is the final approach fix, where we'll pick up our 3-degree glide slope down to the runway.
3001, contact Indy Center 128.
1,000 to
Was it 128.22 about?
2822 for Sun Country 3001, so on.
Yeah.
And the Windsor 230 with 4, runway 18 left, clear to land.
We'll get back to the
18
approach
left,
brief
clear
in a
to land,
second.
shadow 1969.
Indy Center, good evening. Sun Country 3001 with you. Flight level 310.
Country 3001 and center, welcome aboard.
Thank you. Alright, back to the brief. 3-degree glide slope from Phrase down to the runway threshold is at 889 feet. RVR 1,800 feet or 1/2 statute mile visibility. Decision altitude 1089 Barrow. 1089 Barrow. Decision altitude. Okay, MSA is 3,000 feet from the approach, from the airport. And in the event of a missed approach, we're going to climb to 1,500 feet, then climbing left-hand turn
American 66 confirmed,
to
descending via the
3,000
arrival.
feet on heading 120 inbound the
Yeah, we just caught that, American 66.
the FLM, whatever that is, VOR, radial 339 to FLM VOR and hold. But we'll probably just get radar vectors to come back around and fly it like a left close traffic pattern.
Delta 5608, cross glitch, and maintain level
Alright, arrival and approach briefing is performed. Decision altitude.
Maintain 240, Delta 5608.
1089. Landing altitude 900 feet. Seatbelt signs are on. And altimeters are 3004 when we get there. Okay, we are ready for descent, guys.
Nice 26, turn right, heading 090, vector approach. 090, vector.
Let me check the weather to see if it's swapped over yet. Yep, we got new weather information November. Okay. Wind 2304, that's pretty calm. 9 statute miles visibility, broken at 20,000 feet. Altimeter is still 3004. And landing and departing runway 18 left.
Sun Country 3001, cleared direct Sargo, descend via the Sargo for arrival. Landing south, the Cincy altimeter 3004.
Okay, we're cleared direct Sargo, and we will descend via the Sargo for arrival. Sun Country 3001. Our crew cleared direct Sargo. A little shortcut there. Coming right.
City Center, American 1440, passing flight level 770, directed to Mario.
American 1440, New Center, welcome aboard, climb maintain level 370.
Maintain flight level 370, American 1440.
That's 26, turn right, heading 160, join the 18 left localizer.
Right turn 160, and we'll join the localizer for 18 right, Bison 26.
Okay, our new top of
Confirm you're joining
descent.
a 18 left.
Yes, sir, I'm sorry, 18 left.
87
sorry,
miles.
ILS 18 left, Bison 26.
And Bus 26, you're 2 miles from Berry. Maintain a 3,000 until established on the localizer. Clear the ILS from the 18 left approach.
Okay, we'll maintain 3,000 until established, and we are clear for the 18 left, Bison 26.
Oh, you know what?
1969, taxi departure by Tango.
We didn't set the ILS up yet. We need to do that.
Park Shadow 1969.
Alright, let me get that in there. So the approach.
American 6060, flight heading 360, set to maintain 3,000.
Heading 360.
110. Okay, look at that. 11015 for the ILS. And the approach course is 186.
Give me center, Bison 26, we're established, 18 left.
Bison 26, roger.
This thing keeps beeping at me, but I don't really know why.
American 6060, you can maintain 4,000 for traffic.
Maintain 4,000 for traffic, American 66.
I don't know why it keeps beeping at me.
60, flight heading 320, vectors approach.
Flight heading 320, vectors for approach, American 66.
As a 26, the wind 230 with 4 right, 18 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, 18 left.
Ooh, what's this? Look at this. This is cool. Got a Southwest Airlines 737-800, same aircraft type as us, crossing straight ahead. That's cool. He's not on TCAS because he's a lot higher up than we are.
31, contact
Just look at
Atlanta
this.
Center 132.907.
Atlanta
There he is.
3297, Delta 10 to 1.
He's at 38,000 feet and we're at 31, so we got so much separation that the TCAS isn't even putting it on the nav display.
5608, descend via the Gibbs
So he's down at
arrival,
Chicago,
landing
Midway, heading
south.
down to
Via the altimeter
Hartsville,
3003.
Atlanta.
At 5608, descend via the Gibbs 4 arrival, landing south, the India altimeter 3003.
See again, please.
Delta 5608, descend via the Gibbs 4 arrival, landing south, the India altimeter 3003.
Descent via the Zeta altimeter 3003, land south, 608.
The altimeter 3003.
3003.
That's pretty
Delta
cool, man.
5070, descend to maintain 50370.
Center maintain 50370, Southwest 187.
It's beautiful, beautiful.
American 6060, maintain 200.
Oh, God, look at that. sunset today.
6060, turn left, heading, let's go 0, left turn 120.
Oh, what's this?
Turn left 120
This is called a livery fail right here. That's okay.
Southwest 1870, contact Memphis Center 132.55.
Beautiful though.
Southwest 1870, Memphis Center 132.55.
Over to Memphis Center, 132.55. Sorry, hit the wrong button there. Clear back to the Tango 4.
526, taxi bracket by Tango.
Parking by Tango, Bison 26.
Look at that sun. Isn't that so cool? The colors.
Starlings 2794, decenter yield frequency.
Center controller, you Spirit 2794, flight level 30.
Airways 2794, decenter, welcome aboard.
Thank you.
Alright crew, we got about 40 miles to our new top of descent. The reason that we had to shift it was we got lower earlier and then we got direct to Sargo, which cut out a lot of points. It gave us a straighter line, so it changed how long we have to be at this altitude before we head down.
Got it, 738, center maintain, viable 300.
300, 9738.
American 1440, when you're ready, I have a route amendment for you. Advisory to copy.
American 1440, yeah, let's copy.
American 1440, go to Boston Airport. Present position, direct to Washer. Whiskey Sierra, Hotel Romeo. Q29. To Juliet Hotel Whiskey, restaurant unchanged, and hold 1 moment on the readback. American 1660, descend and maintain 3000, turn right, heading 160, join the localizer.
Indy Center, TA 2295 is with you, flight level 380, welcome to the work job.
American 6060, descend and maintain 3000, turn right, heading 160, join the localizer.
Down to 3000 and 160 on the heading for American 66.
American 1440, go ahead, three back.
American 1440, really sorry, we only got water, whiskey,
Alright, I'll come back to you in 1 second then. LTA 2095, and center, welcome aboard.
Thank you for that beautiful sunset up here.
Delta 560, contact Indy approach.
It is a beautiful sunset up here today.
124.5, see ya.
Good evening, American 1169, level 380.
American 1169, Indy Center. Welcome aboard.
1169.
Alright, American 1440, it's clear to the Boston Logan International Airport. Present position, direct Washer. Whiskey Sierra, Hotel Romeo.
I guess I made my drink too strong.
Juliet Hotel Whiskey, restaurant unchanged.
American 1440, direct to Whiskey Sierra Hotel Romeo, deck Quebec 29, then Juliet Hotel Whiskey. That's a real change.
Hey, top of the descent's coming up pretty quick here, guys. 17 miles. We'll wait till we get the chime and then we'll decrease the MCP altitude.
Crystal 68 Center, welcome aboard.
American 1169.
1169.
By any chance you know the top of the cloud layer? I'm still at re-entering.
Tops of clouds, I'm not really sure. They're all indicating they're just cirrus clouds.
Roger, thanks. Indy, good evening, Zibo 530 and 240.
Zibo 530, Indy Center, welcome aboard. American 1440, confirm you're still climbing?
Hey, from we're still climbing, not 2040.
Up. I know that chime is reset MCP altitude. Okay. Okay, I heard you. We're doing it. 10,000 feet. Alright, crew heading down.
United 738 descend to VIA. Let's take the 2 arrival. Landing south, the Indy altimeter 3003.
Alright, here we go.
United 738, clear take the 2 arrival.
Or not.
American 66, you're right, about to go to land.
VNAV. Hey, retard.
Clear to land, American 66.
Alright, crew heading down.
Alright, United 738, the Indy altimeter 3003.
300.
That noise is gonna get annoying real quick. Customize audio. The trim wheel. I don't need to hear that loud. Okay, crew, heading down. Alright, so unless I'm misreading, this thing is way high on profile. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add in a little bit of speed brake here. Give it a hand to get caught up.
Airwings 2794, descend via the D-Lamp 8 arrival. Landing south, the Louisville altimeter 3002.
3002, we've been pushing Juliet, expecting 11-8, arrival for 2794, thanks.
Okay. We're a bit high on the profile. We're about 1,600 feet high.
Possible from flight to flight level 350, then step time highway to 370.
American 1440, climb maintain, flight level 350.
Climb maintain, flight level 350, thanks.
Okay, it's coming in now.
Indy Center, we're clear of the active 1-8 left for American 66.
American 66, taxi to parking via Tango.
Parking via Tango, American 66, thank you.
Okay, still really high on profile. I'm trying to get down.
2515, contacted Atlanta
But
Center.
I've done all I can. I got the speed brake set all the way to the flight detent, so it's just gonna have to work itself out.
Back 1169. Looks like we're out of it. We'd like to descend back down to 360.
Back 1169, descend maintain for level 360.
Send 360, 1169. And are we good to step out for 2 minutes?
We are coming down pretty fast, with 3,500 feet a minute, so it'll come in. Okay, we're 1,000 feet high, trying to get it in. One thing we can do here is if I go to speed intervention and I put this to 310 knots, it'll pitch the nose down a little bit faster and we'll get more vertical speed out of it. Watch. Look at that. See how it pitched the nose down to grab that speed? That's going to help us get back on profile. Okay, altimeter is 3004.
American 1440, contact Cleveland Center, 119.87.
119.87.
Back to V now. Speed brakes, we're going to keep them out. Cross check altitude, 17,000. And 17,000, check. Cross check. Engine ignition to continuous. Still got the speed brakes out. And we are a little bit high, about 600 feet high. Feet high, coming in. Feet high, coming in.
United 738, contact Indy approach 124.905. 124.95, thanks for work. Yeah, Cincinnati.
Okay, 180 feet high. Speed brakes extended still. Let's go external lights. Exterior lights are on. Set approach checklist complete. Alright, we are on profile. Speed brakes are tracked. The speed brakes work a lot better in the
1,000 to go.
Alright, let's keep it going down. Down to 6,000. The speed brakes work better in this cockpit. This handle doesn't make all that weird clicking noises, so definitely better than the LevelUp on that regard. Okay, we are at a decel point here. On profile. I'll tell you what though, they did a nice job keeping this trim neutral throughout the entire phases of flight. This tells me that they put a lot of attention into the airfoils to maintain this. this doesn't mean anything, right? You can have anywhere in this range, but to keep it centered right here is really smooth. I like that. That's professional flight modeling right there. Drag required. I don't think drag is required. But you know what? Maybe it is. We are a little bit fast here.
Sun Country 3001, set and maintain 3000.
Down to 3000, Sun Country 3001. Alright, crew, clear down to 3000.
Sun Country 3001, information November is cleared, expect the ILS 18 left approach.
Okay, we have information in November, we'll expect 18 left approach. Correction, Sun Country 3001. Sorry, I forgot my call sign. Oh, speed brakes. Alright, crew, I'm gonna go ahead and go, well, I'm gonna go vertical speed. We'll keep the speed at 220, 210. Vertical speed down to 3,000 feet, 1,500 feet a minute.
Airline 2794, information, Juliet is cleared, switch like 17 left or 17 right.
17 left, we got information Juliet 2794.
Airline 2794, expect the ILS 17 left approach.
So guys, 17 left approach 27, thank you.
Drish's light mod looking really nice right now. Hey, speed brakes. So there's a lot of aircraft down there at, I'm guessing that's, what airport is that? That's not our airport, is it? Is it? Yeah, it is. No, it is our airport. Man, what's going on down there? There's a party here. Yeah, that's Cincinnati, and that's our prime air ramp right there. There's a party over at Cincinnati, apparently. Hey, speed brakes your track. Nanny Ray, it's hard to say, but what I saw, I don't know. You know, at first glance, I want to say yes, pilot error, but there's been reports now that the ram air turbine on that Air India flight was deployed. If the ram air turbine was deployed, that is more than likely due to the fact that the engines were shut off or there was loss of thrust. And I don't know how that would be pilot error. I didn't see flaps extended, but I don't know. We need to get more information. I saw pictures of the tail section of the aircraft intact, which means that the FDR and the CBR will be recovered easily.
Level 240.
So it won't take them long to read the data and find out what was happening there. The tail section was intact, and that's where those data recorders are kept at. Alright, we do have the speed brakes extended, crew. Speed brakes your track. MCP speed.
United 1323, Kansas City Center is closed. Radar service terminated. Frequent change approved.
What were you going to call for United 1323? Have a great night. Thank you for the ATC, sir.
I'm going to go 1,000 feet a minute.
Flight level 250 inbound for Java.
54 Romeo Indy Center, radar contact, 11 miles south of Champaign VOR. Send vehicles to arrival, landing south, the Indy altimeter 3003.
3003 down via the close 3, Flight Romeo.
$1,000 to go.
You're in demand. Picking up some rain here.
Indy Center, 130.
650, flight level 90.
Yes, a Dreamliner. And you know what's funny? That was a Dreamliner that was flying to London. I'm gonna be on a Dreamliner flying into London
we're
in 2
inbound
days.
empty, close to Cunningham.
Creepy, huh?
Order 3650, in center walk, report.
Anyway, coming right.
Secretary, 3001, fly heading 360 vectors approach.
360 vectors approach, Sun Country 3001. Alright, heading select 360. I don't know why he's giving us these vectors. Heading select, altitude acquired.
461, Indy Center, welcome.
Indy Center, Giant 150, go checking in that phase
2500.
At 115 kilo, Indy Center, welcome.
I'm
Country 3001, fly heading 100, vectors approach.
100, Sun Country 3001. Alright, crew 100. Alright, let's go flaps 1. ICIZ is the identifier for our ILS.
PR59, 09 in center, welcome aboard.
I'm excited to fly this thing, guys. It's gonna... I want to know how it feels compared to the LevelUp.
Secretary 3001, turn right heading 160, join the 18 left localizer.
Say again the heading.
Heading 160, join the localizer.
160, join the localizer, Sun Country 3001. Alright, crew, let's arm localizer. Alright, crew, let's go speed 180. Flaps 5. Airport's in sight.
Indy Center, American 1 at Northern Kentucky, ready to push.
There's our runway there.
With Alpha. American 1, push the to your discretion. My discretion, American 1. Country 3001, you're 2 miles from Berry. Maintain 3000 until established on the localizer. Clear the ILS runway 1 to 8 left approach.
Maintain 3000 to establish. Cleared ILS 18 left approach. Sun Country 3001. Alright, crew, let's get ready for landing here.
Romeo, contact Indy approach 124.905.
2495, Puerto Romeo, yeah.
Southwest 575, Chicago Center is closed. Radar service terminated for change approved.
Okay, localizer capture. Let's go approach mode. Okay, 10 miles, airport in sight. Field in sight. I mean, sorry, the runway's in sight. Okay, glide slope's alive. When we intercept it, I'm going to go ahead and set the approach airspeed, which is going to be 151. Look at that.
3001, the wind's 230 with 4, runway 18 left, cleared to land.
Clear land 18 left, Sun Country 3001. Alright, crew. Final approach speed 151.
Passenger wings 2794.
Stop 15, gear down.
At Lexi, clear the ILS runway 17 left approach.
Let's see, clear for ILS 17 left approach, Spirit 27 for fix.
Okay, before landing checklist, landing gear down 3 range, spoiler handles are auto brake set, flaps 30. Flaps 30 set, altimeters cross check, ICAST alert, landing clearance, clear to land. Before landing checklist complete. Alright crew, autopilot is coming off.
Yes, sir. Standing by.
And auto throttle's coming off. The thing needs a lot of trim.
$1,000 feet stabilized, Mr. Birch, altitude set.
Alright, Mr. Coach heading 186. Mr. Coach altitude set.
Dashbar 61, deviation is left or right of course approved.
slow, correcting.
When able, clear direct Louisville, India uniform.
Right, when able, direct Louisville and deviation left or right of course approved. Bar 61.
It definitely feels nice, guys. I love that. This thing does feel really nice to fly by hand. Oh, well, we're good. No.
Terrain.
Continue.
Pull up.
Giant 11, or 115, let me know when you're back.
Approaching minimums.
Continue.
100.
85, 69, 0,
40, 30, 20, 10, 5,
3650, Clitoric Jet, descent to the end of inbound 5 arrival, landing south, full altimeter 3002. You're at Jan, landing south. Give me that departure.
80 knots.
Manual braking.
Descend to via the inbound 5 arrival.
Roger. Gotcha.
No left, right. Clitoric Jet, 3650. There's 3001, taxi to parking via Tango.
Taxi parking via Tango, Sun Country 2001. Alright, hey. It felt kind of similar to the LevelUp. A little more heavy, but not a lot. Not dramatically heavier. Like, it was similar to the LevelUp.
2295, descend and maintain flyable tree.
Okay, the lane checklist, spoiler handle.
Then cross forks and to maintain a flyable tree.
Flaps to
30.
slats. Auto brakes.
And your mic was muted.
Off. Radar. Off.
360 until 4 after 4.
Landing lights. Taxi lights on. Runway turn off. Off. Strobes.
Okay, 2295.
Engine start switches.
360 now.
Off.
And then cross forks
APU.
and maintain flyable 230.
Clock.
Cross 360 for now, and after 4 descend and maintain 3230 T820.
And step trim.
That's not after forks. Memphis is going to get mad at me if you do that. You descend so that you cross forks at level 230.
That's a good landing. I feel good about that. Let's take a look at where we're at here. Via Tango. So Tango or November?
You all actually have like a landline system.
We got a team speak. Indy American 1 ready to taxi to the active with Alpha. American 1, Indy Center, thanks for Alpha. Runway 18 left, taxi via Sierra. Yes, Sierra for 18 left with Alpha for Mike. American 1.
Alright, so.
Indy Center, November 62 Delta Alpha, flight level 180.
2 Delta Alpha, Indy Center, welcome aboard.
Indy Center, good evening, American 108, level 360.
American 108, Indy Center, welcome aboard.
Indy Center, Giant 115, we're back.
At 11.5, kilo, welcome back.
Alright guys, here's my verdict. Level Up, probably about 10% better handling feel, without question. Cockpit, it's a wash. If anything, I think the Level Up looks a little prettier, but the systems are identical.
2794, the wind's 180 at 8, runway 17 left, clear to land.
I gotta turn this guy down.
That's what it's left, 2794, can you watch?
Cockpit systems are identical. Textures about 10% better on the Level Up. Sounds 1,000% better on the Level Up. So when I take all this into account, I would say that I would stick with the Level Up only because it looks a little bit better. It sounds 1,000% better, and the handling is a little bit worse, but not enough to make me want to fly this all the time. But definitely the way this thing feels on the ground is a lot better, like for sure. Ground handling is a lot nicer with this particular version. But I think I'm going to stick with my Level Up because it just sounds so much better, and visually it's not enough for me to be able to tell a difference. On the brakes, but I do like the ground handling on this. I think I might work on the flight model on the Level Up so I can get it to feel like this on the ground, because this thing texts nice, man. Like, this is really nice. The Level Up is a lot more twitchy than this one. Like it overreacts to a lot of the noticeable steering inputs. This thing is a little more smooth about it. Hey, parking brake set. Parking checklist, transponder. APU gen. Oh, I never started the APU. Oh, I did start the APU. Okay, trim air off. Fuel switches off.
Yeah, American 1.
Hex.
The winds are 230 4. RNAV last thing, runway 18 left, clear for takeoff. 18 left, clear for takeoff. RNAV land. And then 150 kilo across the vent dash and maintain level 240.
Yeah, I don't care for the sounds at all. They're not getting it done for me. But overall, I would call this a great experience. I'm glad I got to finally fly this thing. But I'm gonna stick to the Level Up. That's my final assessment. The way I've done the flight model updates or changes, tweaks to the Level Up, I think it's just within 10% of this, but the sounds are just so much better, and that means a lot to me. So this is very good. I'm gonna give a clap to Zibo for putting this together. The Level Up would not exist without this, because the entire cockpit flight modeling of this aircraft is, or the Level Up is due to this thing. This is the grandfather of it all. So I definitely am glad I got to try this. I like the way it flies. It flies good. It handles great on the ground, but it's not enough of an improvement for me to want to ditch OG. So that's kind of where I'm at with this thing. So I'd like to pose it to you guys. I just landed here at CVG, which is the big hub for Prime Air. I would like to fly the LevelUp 737-800 just to kind of do a apples comparison. Are you guys interested in that? Let me know right now if you want me to fly one more or call it a night. Because if nobody wants to stick around and watch it, I won't stay. I'll go get some dinner and call it a night. So put it in the chat. You want me to fly the LevelUp to another short flight, less than an hour?
94, taxi to parking via Delta.
I'm gonna go get another drink. You guys tell me what you want me to do. Fly one more in the LevelUp or call it a night?
Let's go 27 before we get to the Delta 3. 2794, it's via Delta Kilo across to Niner. Delta Kilo across 29 or 27 and 46.
Indy American 1 through 2600 for 5,000. Direct landing.
American 1, you're under contact. Climb and maintain level 340.
340, American 1.
Piedmont 5909, cross Linden. South and maintain level 300.
Cross Linden, that maintain for level 300.
Okay, 2295, contact Memphis Center, 132.55. 132.55, maybe. 2295. That's 26, window 230 and 4. RNAV 2 Lassing, runway 18 left, clear for takeoff. Takeoff, runway 18 left, RNAV 566. Star 61, let me know you're back.
Report back, front 1.
Oh, no comments, huh? Well, that might be a sign. Wrap it up. What we got for ATC on? Ah, DC Center, dude.
Contact Memphis Center, 132.55.
You know what? The heck with y'all. I'm doing it one more. We're gonna fly over to Baltimore because I really like Baltimore. The heck with y'all. I'm doing it. Alright, let's grab a flight here. So, aircraft hangar 738.
Alright, 6060, runway 18 left, taxi by Sierra. Information Alpha is correct.
Where did we just fly? Just now. Okay, let's see. We got something in Baltimore. Baltimore's good.
35 for 5.
Yeah, right there. That's less than an hour. Wait, Richmond or Baltimore? What do you guys want? Richmond or Baltimore? I like both. Although I think I like Baltimore a little more. You know what? We're going to Baltimore. 3639. Okay, we'll swap over aircraft.
Would you like the ILS runway 17 left or 17 right? ILS 17 left, please. Alright, you can expect that.
Alright, we're swapping over to the LevelUp now, since we got a good flight into the Zibo. Let's go ahead and plan this flight. 3639. New flight. GTI 3639. 3639. We're going to go from KCVG, KBWY, also in a 737. Yeah, boy. Generate. Everything's great. Just generate. Whoa, 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 whoa! What is this? Okay, flight configuration. We need to fix this. A CVG. Wow, I don't know what is going on there. But that's kind of gnarly. Okay, let's try that again. Flying through the air like that. Okay. Hold on, crew. Oof. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, are we good? Okay, now we're back in the level up, everybody. Oh, that looks good. Dang, it looks good. Okay. So, this is something more like what I know. It does not look quite as good as the, oh, we have to reload the scripts. Let's try this again. Now we're back in the level up. And I'll be able to do a nice apples for apples comparison on this thing. I'll get this cockpit set up real quick here, and we'll expedite through this. It already sounds nicer to me. This sounds so good in here. Alright, and we do have ground power is available. Right? What is lighting this? There we go. Okay, parking brake, released, battery power, cockpit lights are on, IRS switches are aligning, window heat, probe heat, seatbelt sights, logo lights, yep, this panel. I can really see the difference in the textures in here now. Alright, takeoff warning, make sure that's still working. Alright, let me load up the flight plan. Give me a second here. Alright, sim brief. Pretty straightforward flight plan. We fell on a network. Running 18 left. Alright. $36.39. All right, we'll log back in with our new call sign. Connect GTI 3639. Same aircraft type. Load it up. All right, cool.
All aircraft shall reach back runway hold short instruction. Notices to it.
Okay, weight and balance. Let's get on that. Weight balance. Okay. So, weight balance for this flight. Let's unload it and reload it. Import from SimBrief. CVG to Baltimore. Yeah, look at all that ATC. Let's get it, dude. Okay. Cost index 23. Fuel 13.2. Cargo weight 32. Okay. 13,250. Call the fuel truck. Payload. Load up the payload. 7500. 180. 0. 0. 0. 0. 210. Alright. What do we gotta do here? Let's do 25, 36, 36. And our weight is supposed to be 32.5, 32.1 on the payload. Let's take some out of here. Oh yeah, that's not good. 32.2. CG's too far aft. So let's go 15 and we'll take out 5 here. That's better. We'll add a little bit of CG aft as we put on fuel. Weight balances check. Position initialization. I'm going to go fast through this. K B W I GTI 3639. Alright, and now let's go through our route. Okay, AHTIY. AHTIY. Over to Keyman. Keyman. Hey, man. Cool. And in departure, this is going to be on the 18 left. We are on the Rocket 3 departure. T transition. Arrival Baltimore on the Anthem 5. Keyman transition, and we're looking for the 3-3 left approach. ILS 3-3 left. And let's see if we want to transition here. Ooh, I think RNAV will be good. Let's do RNAV approach. Yes, sir. Mason, I'm going to do a second flight, and I'm going to do it in the LevelUp 737-800 to compare them. So, yep, we're doing, and I think I'm going to enjoy it a little bit more. RNAV Zulu runway 33 left from Keeley. Yeah, LevelUp 737 here on this one. So, RNAV Zulu runway 33 left. RNAV Zulu 33 left from Keeley. We're going to fly to Baltimore. It's less than an hour away. So let's go ahead to go to route. And let's check this out. Alright, no discontinuities. Oh, yeah. Oh, we do have discontinuities. Alright, what do we got here? So from Keeley... Huh? How's that look? Oh yeah, look at that RNAV approach. This is gonna be hot. Alright, let's go ahead and go route, activate. We are now magenta. Performance initialization. Zero fuel weight. Are we taking on fuel? Yeah. 7. Cost index 23. Flight level for this one. I definitely, hey, Mason, I definitely prefer the LevelUp. It's not a huge difference. The handling is slightly better on the on the Zibo. I like the handling better. Textures are better on this, and the sounds are 1000% better. Yeah, I did, but I'll answer it again. There's not enough performance. There's not enough handling increased performance like to make it worthwhile for me to switch over. This thing just like it's about 10% less good as far as handling concerned, but it sounds 1,000 times better and it looks a little bit better. So I'm gonna stick with this. Plus, I also get, like a. I get the 6, the 7, the 8, and the 9 with this, which you don't get with Zibo. Okay, M1 limit. Let me check this out. Sim brief. Takeoff performance. Uh-oh. Our takeoff weight is going to be 138.2. 138. Okay, DTO 146. Oops, nope. Let's go back one. Let's see. Takeoff 146. Takeoff N1 91.5. Flaps 5. V speeds are close enough. I'll take them. Okay, legs are set. Takeoff performance on the right. FMC's checked and set. X checklist. Okay, fuel quantity checked and set. Fly altitude 37,000 plus 1. FMC is checked. Flight directors on left and right. Auto throttle on. MCP airspeed will be V2 142. MCP heading will be 186. And let me see if I got IFR clearance yet. Yep. Okay. 370 squawk 3435 cleared. Rocket 3 departure. Maintain 5,000 feet. Okay. 5,000 feet. MCP. Okay. 3004 altimeters. Auto brakes. RTO. Radios are set. Nav is set. TCAS. Alright, our 3435. Four three five. Taxi takeoff departure brief. Okay, crew. Let's brief this real quick. For this flight from to Baltimore, we are back at Cincinnati Airport, which I really like. Great airport. Ooh, we have tower here now. No, we don't. That's at Baltimore. Okay, stand by. Just the ATIS. All right. So, we're at the Amazon ramp. I expect a push to tail facing south. Taxi down to November. Left turn on the Tango or Sierra all the way down to Tango, and then depart at 18 left. We're on the Rocket 3 RNAV departure. So the instructions here from 18 left are time on heading 186 to intercept course 171 to Lansing, the 108 to Codco, then Slubby, Moyer, and Vadel. We have no crossing restrictions whatsoever on this departure, so we'll fly it on VNAV. The only restriction is we have initial altitude is 5,000 feet. Any questions, crew? If not, let's get ready to go. Alright, lower MFDs on engine APU is starting now. Let's open up some windows. Because you know I love these sounds. You know it. And you can't do this on the LevelUp. Okay. APU's coming on. Doors and windows. Windows are fine. Yaw damper on. Electric hydraulic pumps. Fuel pumps. Parking brake is set. Let's call a tug.
Grounded cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Yeah, so they're both free. Mason, they're both free. The LevelUp and the Zibo are both free, and you'll never find a better freeware than any one of these two aircraft. As far as the Sparky, I don't like it. I think it's got a lot of bugs and issues with the
okay.
autopilot.
All doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
The SSG, I had to pay money for it, but it flies better. It's not perfect. It's got some issues with the auto throttle, and some of the FMC stuff doesn't work well. But overall, I find it a better flying machine. So the SSG is better for me than the Sparky. Alright, let's go ahead and get center back on radio.
Advisor 26, clear direct Little Rock.
Alright, straight to Little Rock. Let's do quickness.
Hey, Captain, let me know where you want this thing.
26, clear direct Little Rock.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Tow's connected, bypass pins inserted. Go ahead and kill the parking brake when you're ready to go.
Alright, one last check of the weather here. Information. Oscar. 18 left.
Cross heads at flight level 230, Air Jamaica 1.
3005, wind, 1903. Okay. 3005 update. APU gens. Little Chalk's ground power unit.
America 202, clear direct Little Rock. Direct Little Rock, 202. 869, clear direct Little Rock.
Okay. Anti-collision lights on. Trim air. Engine bleeds off. APU bleed on. Engine start ignition right. A-cars.
2413 Center, welcome aboard.
Okay. Push start is good. Alright, crew. Let's push. Parking brake released.
Here comes the pushback. Light them up.
Now, this is where the LevelUp is really going to shine, guys. Listen to these sounds. I love this plane. This is where it's got the Zibo beat. Starting engine 1. Rotation N2. This is just so good.
American 1022, clear direct tap. Direct tap.
Oil pressure's good. Fuel on. Fuel flow. HET. Oh, that's so good. Oh, I love it. Okay, good start on engine 1, starting 2. Rotation N2. Oil pressure. Fuel on. Fuel flow. HET. Oh man, this thing sounds so good. Okay, get start on 2. At the start checklist. Anti-ice off. APU, engine bleeds on, APU bleed off. Packs on. Engine generators 1, 2. APU off.
Actually, you're probably Mach direct. Maintain Mach 0.75 or less. Copy Mach 0.75.
Just about done here. Go ahead and set your parking brake. And we're disconnecting the tow. Give me just a moment.
0.75 or greater. 0.75 miles or greater per minute.
Alright, crew. Taxi checklist. Flaps and slats. Takeoff. Staff trim. 5 degrees. Aircraft nose up. Takeoff data. 138, 130, 137, 138, 142. Takeoff thrust setting 90.4. Transponder. PARA. Taxi light on. Lower MFD.
We'll find something out of here straight ahead. Alright, taxi project clear Delta. Parking via Delta. 658.
And we're disconnected. Signal and pin on the right. Take it easy and have a safe flight.
Alright, see you on the right. Alright, crew. We'll just get our taxi instructions from center and we'll be ready to go. Yeah, so the Zibo was great. But I'm back in the level up now for a second leg because I like it better. Zibo is really good though. It's handled better, but this thing just sounds so good. Indy Center, good evening. Giant 3639, ready for taxi to runway 18 left.
At 3639, Indy Center. Runway 18 left, taxi via Sierra. Information, Bravo is correct.
Okay, taxi via Sierra, we have information Bravo, Giant 3639. Alright, crew. Prep for taxi. So, let's go update.
Hello, Delta 3125, level 340.
So he's basically picking us up at Sierra, so we're going to go out here to November, make a right, left turn on Sierra. You ready?
American 1,
let's go.
Memphis Center, 132.55. 132.5, American 1.
There we go. Ready? Oh, sounds so good. Okay, brakes check, nose wheel steering checks, flight controls, ailerons left, ailerons right, elevator up, elevator down, rudder left, rudder right. Flight controls check, free and clear. Zibo was really good though. I love the way it handled, but I'm just in love with these sounds, and the handling isn't that much better that I can't just keep flying this. So level up for me, guys. I'm a level up guy.
3421, I was not free. Remain this frequency. As a 26, Memphis Center, 132.55. Over to Memphis Center, 32.55. Thanks for the great service being here. See you.
Okay, right turn coming up here.
That's 415, let me know when you're back. American 915, descend and maintain level 300. 300, American 915. Yeah, with center endeavor C160 level 340.
I don't know, man. I just, this thing sounds so good. I can't get enough of it.
6160, Indy Center, welcome aboard. That's 27, Kansas City Center is closed. Radar service server data frequency change approved. So what's up, Rising for Delta? This is 76 and I'm the other 3 men. Indy 561 sec. First 61, welcome back. Indy Center, Delta 1888, lithium 5340. Delta 1888, Indy Center, welcome aboard.
Yeah, the Zibo wishes it sounded like this. Alright, left turn coming up here on Sierra. Alright, left turn here. On the brakes.
Welcome back. Track 1492, center maintain, level 190.
Center maintain flight level 190 for FedEx 1492.
Alright, we're on taxiway Sierra. We're going to take that all the way down to the end of the 1-8 lap. I don't think I've ever seen this view before. What is this?
Roger 1190 center, welcome aboard. FedEx 1492, contact Cleveland Center 119.87.
11987 for FedEx 1492.
So the reason we're flying into Baltimore is there's a lot of ATC on. I really want to take advantage of it all. They got Baltimore's even got ground and tower everything. Hopefully we get there in time.
At American 6060, if I give you normal speed, what will the Mach number be?
Showing 0.78 for American 6060.
Alright, American 6060, resume normal speed.
Resume normal speed, American 60.
American 202, maintain Mach point 80 or less. Burgers Mach point 78 or less.
Alright, before takeoff checklist, lower MFD.
Copy that, Mach 78 or less and 78.
VNAV.
Normal speed for American 202.
LNAV.
Thank you.
Alright, well in that case,
ICAS.
normal speed.
Copy, normal
No
speed.
alerts. No, we're not. Ah, maybe we are. That's okay. Alright, crew, we're at the threshold here. Exterior lights. Radar.
Okay, the 3421 cross wind is at and maintain level 300.
And start switches continuous.
Maintain flight level 300. 3421.
ED center, Giant 3639 holding short, 18 left, ready for departure.
At 3639, the wind's 190 tree, or not do last thing, early 18 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 18 left, RNAV last seen. Yeah. Giant 3639.
7415 to
Alright,
maintain
takeoff,
level
clear, good.
300.
Maintain flight level 300, 7415.
As much as I hate to do it, I gotta close these windows now. Alright, runway heading is 186.
Speedbird 8073, contact Cleveland Center 119.87.
Alright, crew, let's go.
11987,
Hey, stabilized. The takeoff gust. Oh man, that sounds good. And one Togo. Airspeed's aligned.
American 6060, contact Memphis Center, 132.55.
Over 132.55, American 6060, thank you.
Southwest Forks, I think to maintain level 230.
Block B1, rotate.
2 across Forks, I think to maintain level 230.
Forks at maintain flight level 230, flight
Hero.
That's well calling center.
Indian Center Southwest 1841, 12000 to 13000.
1841, Indian Center, not to maintain level
Speed at
290.
speed.
Flight maintain flight level 290, Southwest 1841.
Center exit 112, climbing 11,000 for 13,000, direct on.
Actually 112, Indian Center, not to maintain level 430.
I'm at flight level 430, exit 112.
That's Skyline 56, Kansas City Center is closed. Radar service terminated. Free to change route. We can change route and Skyline 56 will see you.
And one.
American 202, contact Memphis Center 132.55. 3255 for American 202, thanks. See ya. American 915 descend via the Stinkman to arrival. Landing south, the India altimeter 3004.
Yeah, this thing feels so good too.
Statement 2, arrival, India altimeter 3004.
Yeah, I like this. This is fine. Laps 1. Laps up.
1,000 to go.
Hi, coming up on 5,000 feet. That's our initial. Okay, we got level up here. FMC speed, VNAV, altitude.
Contact Memphis Center 132.55.
3255, fly high 2, Seattle.
Okay, waiting for a higher altitude here by ATC. Throttle needs to correct for that. Airspeed a little bit high, correcting.
American 108, Kansas City Center is closed. Radar service terminated. Free to change approved.
Over, get confirm, American 108, thanks for the ATC, have a good night.
Indy Center, Giant 3639 with you, 5,000.
3639, radar contact, auto maintain, flight level 370.
Up to 370, Giant 3639. Alright, crew, you heard the man. 360. 370. Alright, let's go VNAV. Okay, N1, VNAV speed. I think this thing flies really good too. A little bit lighter than the Zibo, but not a whole lot.
415, descend via Stinkman to arrival. Landing south, the India altimeter 3004.
Descend via to arrival, landing south, India altimeter 3004, Southwest 415.
Yeah, I'm keeping this plane, man. This is good for me. Look how nice this thing flies by hand at 10,000 feet.
Shadow 1969, contact Memphis Center 132.55.
Autopilot's still off right now.
Over to Memphis, I appreciate you. Shadow 1969. Delta 3120, cross Calinch,
Autopilot on.
maintain level
After takeoff checklist.
240.
After lights.
240, Delta 3120.
Laps, auto brakes. ICAS.
Air Canada 3421,
Here's
contact
those
Atlanta
switches.
Center 132.97. 132.97, American 915, contact India approach 124.95. 124.95, good day. American 1022, across my half, happy to maintain flight level 300.
My half at 300, American 1022.
And error 6160, descend and maintain flight level 300.
Descend maintain flight level 300, Endeavor 6160.
My crew climbing to 13.5 for 370.
Good evening, Indianapolis Center, Southwest 2295, climbing for flight level 360, passing 35 right now, just to your east, Bay Elkins.
Steps 1495, Indy Center, welcome aboard.
Indy Center, Spar 61, request descent.
Spar 61, descent pod, discretion, maintain, flight level 350.
Descent pass discretion 350, Spar 61.
Spar 61, descent pod, discretion, maintain, flight level 240.
Alright, 240 now, descent pass discretion, Spar 61.
Alright, coming up on transition altitude.
Southwest 415, contact India approach 124.95.
Let's do
124.95 for Southwest 415.
our wisdom check. 19,000 feet. Okay, flight level 190. Check. After takeoff checklist complete.
Welcome to 93, Indy Center, you on frequency?
Delta Center, Pilot Club 293 Heavy, flight level 400.
Falcon 293, Indy Center, welcome aboard. Executive 112, collect direct hitman.
Direct hitman, exit 112.
Spar 61, Kansas City Center is closed. Rider service terminated, frequency change approved. Spar 61, Kansas City Center is closed. Rider service terminated, frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved. Thanks for all. Have a good day. Spar 61. See you.
Alright, crew, climbing to 240 for 370.
Delta 3120, send via the Gibbs 4 arrival, landing south, the Indy altimeter 3004.
Send me the Gibbs 4, landing, give me that one more time.
Send via the Gibbs 4, landing south, the Indy altimeter 3004.
Send me the Gibbs 4, arrival, landing south, 3004, 3120.
Delta 1888, cross glitch, I intend to maintain flight level 240.
Cross glitch, I maintain flight level 240. That's 1888.
Indy Center, United 2421, descending out of 290 on the Colts, about 50 to the west of Terre Haute.
Yeah, 2421 Indy, center under contact, 10 miles south of Champaign VOR. Send via the Colts 2 arrival, landing south, the Indy altimeter 3004.
Descend via the Colts 2, we have Echo 2421.
Alright, crew, climbing through
6160,
270 for 370.
descend via the Snake Pit 2 arrival, landing south, the Indy altimeter 3004.
Send via the Snake Pit 2, landing south, 04 on the altimeter, Endeavor 6160.
Number 2 Delta Alpha, descend and maintain 14,000 to the Indy altimeter 3004.
Down 14,000, 62 Delta Alpha.
Alright, crew, approaching flight level 300. We got 7,000 to go. for 370.
Delta 3120, contact Indy approach 124.905.
124.905, Delta 3120, see it.
Delta 1888, descend via the Gibbs 4 arrival, landing south, the Indy altimeter 3004.
Descend via the Gibbs 4 arrival, Indy landing south, altimeter 3004, Delta 1888.
United 2421, contact Indy approach 124.905.
Approach 2421, good night.
And it's 2495. Falcon 293, Clean Bonnet.
Dirk Bonnet, out of 293 Heavy.
Exit jet 112, need you on an out altitude here in about 2 minutes. Would you like to follow 450 or 410?
I would do 450, approach jet 112.
Jet 112, climb maintain level 450.
Went to 450, jet 112.
Evoker 11, the Dayton altimeter 3006.
06, Bunker 11, thanks.
Bunker 11, contact Indy approach 124.905.
2495, Bunker 11.
All right, crew, we're cruising at 370.
Endeavor 6160, contact Indy approach 124.905.
Indy approach 124.905, have the code 1, Endeavor 6160.
All right, what do we got here? Let's take a look at what we got. Top of descent 122.0302.
R2 Delta Alpha, contact Indy approach 124.905.
2495, 2 Delta Alpha, see it.
Oh, there we go. Lots of ATC here. Baltimore is actually litty.
Direction 112, contact Memphis Center 132.55.
Go to center 132.55, exit jet 112, see it.
I don't know. He may give us over to Cleveland Center for a little bit. I don't know. We'll see.
Indy Center, November 6252 Delta, with you at Columbus International, and looking for IFR to Louisville.
Verified 2 Delta, Indy Center, go to the Bowman Airport as filed. Maintain 5,000, expect 9,000, 10 minutes after departure. Departure this frequency, squawk 5575.
Okay, cleared to Louisville, it's filed. Climb and maintain 5,000, expect 9,010, squawk 5575 for 6252 Delta.
52 Delta, read back correct.
So I'm not quite sure who he's going to give us over to, because there's part of our flight plan that's going to go into Cleveland Center, but the rest of it's going to be in Washington Center. So I'm not entirely sure what we're going to end up with here. I guess we'll have to wait and see, right? See what he gives us as we transition through here.
Delta 1888, contact India approach 124.905.
2495, we'll see you Delta 1888.
Indy Center, November 6252 Delta is ready for taxi.
Air 52 Delta, information of Lima is current. Runway 28 left, taxi via Bravo.
Alright, let's see if we can pick up the ATIS.
Okay, 6252 Delta has information, Lima, and clear to taxi runway 10 via Bravo.
Indy Center, Eastern 947's with you, 340. I'm about 15-20 miles east of the Blacksburg POR, course deviation.
Eastern 947, Indy Center, welcome aboard.
A little bumpy.
Thank you, sir. I'm going to need about maybe 40 more miles before I can start heading to Foxtrot Lima Mike, if that's okay.
Roger.
127.8. Let's put that in VHF2.
Good evening, Indy Center. January 4678 is heading to 3004 at Triangle Aircraft. Pick back high at left or visual approach runway 33 left. Runway 33 right. Departing runway 28. 33 right. Notices to air mission PSR aircraft.
This is the ATIS for
Direction of
Baltimore.
flight and aircraft type. Simultaneous approaches are being conducted to Parle runway. Read and call runway assignments and hold short instruction. Advise on initial contact. You have information Quebec.
Okay, information Quebec. Let's hear it again.
Baltimore, Washington International Airport, HS information Quebec 01540. 0 at 3. Visibility 8. Ceiling 2 broke. Temperature 28. 2.17. Altimeter 3004. Arrival aircraft, pick back high at left or visual approach runway 33 left. Runway 33 right. Departing runway.
Alright, let's go over to Cleveland Center now. That's going to be 119875. Cleveland Center, good evening. Giant 3639 with you, flight level 370. Uh-oh. Cleveland Center, good evening. Giant 3639 heavy with you, flight level 370.
Giant 3639 Cleveland Center, clear to Lundy, cross Lundy at maintain level 390, sir. Approaching 290.
That was cross Lundy at flight level 290, and we are cleared direct to Lundy, correct?
That's correct.
Okay, direct Lundy, cross at 290, Giant 3639. Alright, crew, clear direct Lundy.
845, contact Boston 134, or correction 134.7.
Alright, we're going to be skirting the edge of some weather here according to the weather radar, so hold on tight. Might get a little bumpy going through here. I guess we will be with Cleveland for a little bit, and then we're going to get handed over to Washington Center. 133725.
Over to Boston 34-7, nurtures at 845, see you.
Yeah, Southwest 1412 approach, Groons at 6000, cleared ILS 32 approach, over Groons, contact Pick Tower 128.3.
Cross Groons at 6,000, cleared for the ILS 32 approach, and contact tower when I get to Groons, 1412.
Delta 18, Delta 1487, cross Kingston, at maintain for 330. Air Canada 914, say your plan, Mach number in the cruise.
Air Canada 914, I believe it's Mach 0.7, Mach 0.8 we are trying to increase.
Roger, November 911, Uniform Sierra, say your plan, correction, say your Mach number.
Give it a Mach 0.82.
Roger, November 911, Uniform Sierra, do not get Mach 0.78 for station to Baltimore.
Let's see Mach 0.78 by Uniform Sierra.
Canada 914 cross, Izzy at maintain flight level 250, maintain 300 knots or greater in the transition.
300 knots or greater past 250 at ECX at 914.
Speedbird 8073, no one at home gates for low frequency change of cruise, please right.
Switching to Unicorn Mater 73, many thanks.
Alright, crew, top of the set's coming up pretty quick here.
Delta 1847, you're about to leave my airspace.
Let's do our checklist. Gross rate 133.
Separate Delta 1487.
We're going to burn 2,000 pounds of fuel, so
Affirmative, this is maintain all 330, New York Southwest.
131.5.
330, just so you know, there's a lot of static on your end for 1487.
Roger, my mic disconnected, so probably an issue.
Roger, just want to make sure you knew. Thank you. Have a good night.
Yeah, I'm aware. I'm not even queued up for this, yeah.
Alright, let's calculate here. V approach 147. 142 on the VREF, flaps 30. Auto brakes 3. That's gonna be 30.
Pressing 5 units at the cockpit.
That should be fine with me anyway.
Okay. Arrival.
Delta 321, we're crossing 5 units out the cockpit.
Roger, that should be fine. Let me know when you're back.
Initial crossing will be Lundy at 290.
We're rising back, thank you.
And a number of constraints on the way in. Aria at 250 at... Oh, actually no, that's not going to be for us because we're landing... we're landing on 3-3 left here, so... Quite a bit of constraints here. Let's make sure these are in the FMC.
4488, we just connected to the network and we just noticed that you were on.
Yeah, you can see all the constraints in here that we got.
Southwest 4488, that's send a maintain level 290. I'll have a handoff to Washington in a second.
On the 290, expecting not to Washington.
Southwest 4488, 3723.
Okay, so we're on the ILS 33 left approach. Correction, RNAV. We're trying for the RNAV. MSA 2600.
Southwest 4488, Washington.
Final approach fix and Grafe 1500. 30-degree glide path down to 33 left. Looks like the decision altitude is 496. Missed approach 3000 direct B more and hold. 496 Barrow. Landing altitude is
November 911 Uniform Sierra Cross.
140.
Izzy
At and maintain flight level 250, do not exceed flight level 2, or correction, do not exceed 280 knots in the transition.
Altimeter is 3004. Cool. And then we're expecting a frequency change over to Washington Center here any minute now.
Air Canada 914, you're leaving my airspace. New York Center is offline. Washington is also included in frequency change approved.
Hey Sam 3D, welcome aboard. Hey, yeah, Sam, you're coming in kind of late to this. I've already flown the Zibo tonight. I'm fully aware that the software that runs the flight deck here between LevelUp and Zibo is the same. I already mentioned that. They use the same data refs and everything, so I'm able to use the same control setup for both aircraft. The Zibo plugin runs the cockpit avionics and everything. What's different is the model, the sounds, and the flight model. Those are all different from the Zibo. But what powers the cockpit is a Zibo mod, I'm aware. But the takeaway that I had from flying the Zibo was that it flies a little bit better. I'd say about 10% better. I like the ground handling better. But what the LevelUp does better is better textures, way better sounds. And the sound alone is enough to sway me to stay with the LevelUp. But as far as manipulating the cockpit and flying it, all the gauges and the avionics, identical. No difference, because they use the same plugin for that. We are all aware of that. But the flight models are very different.
3629, once you start your descent, contact Washington 13372.
Okay, I'll be heading down here in about a minute, and I'll go ahead and give him a call. That's 3372 for a Giant 3639, so long.
It sounds good, perfect timing. November 911, Uniform Sierra, New
we said MCP
Washington will be
altitude.
closed by the time you get to them, frequency change approved.
Down to 10,000 feet, let's head over to Washington Center.
1841 Washington 13372.
Southwest 393, said you had an insight.
Affirm, yes.
Southwest 393, cleared visual approach, runway 23, runway 23, cleared to land.
Cleared visual approach 2323, cover land, Southwest 393.
Washington Center, good evening, United 1092, flight level 350.
United 1092, Washington Center.
Okay, okay, let's go. VNAV. Retard, VNAV path. Throttle's idle.
Southwest 1841, Washington Center, roger. Delta 2153, descend and maintain, flight level 310.
Alright, crew heading down.
Maintain 310, Delta 2053.
Washington Center, good evening, Giant 3639 with you, sending 360.
Giant 3639, Washington Center, hello, descend via the Anthem 5 arrival, landing west, the Baltimore altimeter 3004.
Okay, we'll expect to land west. What runway can we expect on that?
It should be in the ASUS, sir, I'm not too sure, it'll be the next second.
Okay.
Washington Center, United 703
Alright,
heavy.
Baltimore approach is going to be 119.7.
United 703 heavy, Washington Center.
Landing west does not match the ASUS.
703. Hey, from? I don't see a flight plan from you, sir.
We'll double check.
Yep. Actually, I have you filed 2 Delta.
Oh, they are landing west.
Thank you for
No, they're not. They're arriving. That's not west. That's north. That's north. Vatsim ATIS says arriving 33 left or 33 right. Yeah, no, they're not landing west. It's as briefed.
And Washington Center, Delta 145 Heavy with ATIS information echo. We are ready to copy IFR down to Charleston.
Roger, 7.
Washington Center, American 301 Heavy, we're 75 northeast of the Pottsville VOR 3730.
A little bit high. I'm going to put some speed brake in here to get us down
American
faster.
8301 Washington Center, radar contact position as reported, welcome.
Center, American 1004, just past max 4000.
American 704, roger that. Turn left heading 24, sorry, turn left heading 250, descend and maintain 3000.
Left turn 250 and 3000 for American 1004.
Once I get within about 100 feet of that vertical path, I'll
American
pull the speed
705,
brakes
descend and
back.
maintain, flight level 360. Descend and maintain flight level 360, American.
Alright, let's start loading up the
705,
frequencies that we're going to need here.
Center American 1004, we have the river inside.
American 704, thanks, clear river visual, runway 19 approach.
Alright.
Clear river visual, runway 19
Speed brake, retract,
approach,
FMC
American
speed.
1004.
Boxer 1 to Andrews, ready taxi. Boxer 1, runway 19 right, taxi via Whiskey. Whiskey to 19 right, Boxer 1.
Gotcha, good evening, FedEx 2-7
FedEx 1276 Heavy, Washington Center, squawk 6620.
6620.
United 1092, cleared at Robbinsville, VOR. United 1092, cleared at Robbinsville, VOR. I think I stepped on someone. United 1092, cleared at Robbinsville, VOR.
Cleared at Robbinsville, VOR, United 1092.
Southwest 4488, contact Potomac Bridge 119.7.
Alright, retard.
American 1004, contact National Tower 119.1, good night.
Roger, over Tower, American 1004.
Okay, crew head down.
Boxer 1, it's alright with you. We'll should hold here at Whiskey Pad for a couple minutes. Roger that. Report ready for taxi. Different, we'll call ready.
Hey, on profile. A little bit fast. But still within the VNAV window, so I'm going to leave it. So I am expecting the RNAV approach into 33 left, but I'm going to go ahead and load up the ILS frequency. Oh, drag required, huh? Okay, speed brakes. Alright, let's get the RNAV, the ILS frequency for 33 left. Okay, 111.7. Course 335. Alright, speed brake, FMC speed. Speed brake, track. So let's go 11170. And approach course 335. Hey, retard.
Delta 2153, descend via the Caps 3 arrival landing to the south, the Richmond altimeter 3007. 007 on the altimeter, descend via the Caps 3 and 90 south, Delta 2153. FedEx 1202, clear direct Charleston, that's Hotel Victor, Quebec.
That jet's directly above us. Look at that. FedEx 1202. It's a 777 freighter, I guess.
1276, verify level at 50340.
Flight balance of, a mistake, final level 340, okay?
Folks, 1276, yeah, just check altimeter 2992 that you're using there and maintain flight level 340. Show you about 300 low.
Okay, check now, ultimate now.
Giant 3639, contact Potomac Approach 119.7, good night.
Hey, 19.7 for 3639, so long. Potomac Approach, good evening. Giant 3639 with you descending flight level 210.
Hi, Giant 3639, Potomac Approach, Baltimore 3004. You can expect the ILS from a tree left approach and send via the Anthem 5 arrival.
Okay, descend via the Anthem 5 and we'll expect the ILS 33 left approach. We can also take a visual or the RNAV if that works better for you.
Let's see, if you can take the visual, I still have to trouble, I guess the visibility is a little low, but yeah, if you can take it, we'll do the visual runway to left approach.
Okay, we'll expect the visual 33 left approach for now. Giant 3639. Maybe did I miss the weather? What did I miss on that? Let's see here. Visual approach. It says visual approach. Broken at 25,000. 8 station mile visibility. No, we'll do that. We can do visual. Visual for 33 left. Yeah, I can do that. Alright,
464.
transition altitude. 3004. Engine start switches to continuous. And we'll do a altitude check at 18,000 on the dot. 18,000.
I'm sorry, 180.
Altimeter's cross check.
Alright, Air Canada 464, can you give me a
Big
little
brakes.
bit more, maybe 210 knots?
210 knots for Canada 464.
Thank you.
FedEx 1276 MD-11 straight above us. It's a reminder that I need to get in my MD-11 soon. I haven't flown it in a couple weeks. Man, I'm getting a little hungry. I'm ready to land this thing so I can eat.
Air Canada 464, let's see, turn left heading 160.
Left 160, Air Canada 464.
Yeah, from C speed.
Air Canada 464, send maintain 2000.
2000, Air Canada 464.
Alright. Retard.
And Air Canada 464, turn right heading 240.
Wait, 240, Air Canada 464.
And November 11 Uniform Sierra, where are you at right now?
We're just having can I get vectors?
Yep, let's see, November 1 Uniform Sierra, turn right heading 200. Vectors to final pressure course.
Vectors is for Uniform Sierra.
Also, November 1 Uniform Sierra, send maintain 4000.
Yeah.
Couple aircraft straight ahead. FMC speed.
Again, 464 clear, direct splat, maintain 2000 to establish, clear out some way, tree left approach.
Clear direct splat, maintain 2000 to establish on the LS 3 true left, Canada 464, thanks.
Okay, level up 13.
Air Canada 914, so maintain 2000.
2014 heavy.
And November 1 uniform 0, reduce speed to 210 knots, please. Air Canada 464, let me know when you're established.
We'll let you know, Air Canada 464. Stomach approach, southwest 41, descending through 195 on the MSY.
Air Canada 914, heavy turn right, heading 240.
Right heading 240, Canada 915.
Alright, Southwest 1841, approach, Baltimore, altimeter 3004. Expect the ILS runway, tree left approach.
Expect the ILS 33 left, southwest 1841.
Alright, let me get the tower frequency here. Baltimore. It's gonna be
Air Canada 464, need me to spin you around, so you're a little
119.4. 119.4.
You look okay.
Yeah, Air Canada 464, let's get spun around.
Alright, Air Canada 464, climb maintain 3000, and turn right heading 050, please.
050, right, and 3000.
And remember, 1 uniform Sierra, turn left heading 170, now back to traffic. 170, 1 uniform Sierra. Air Canada 914 heavy, clear direct splat, maintain 2000 till established, clear Dallas runway, tree left approach.
Direct glass, clear us approach on 5011, we call establish at 914.
That's Air Canada 914 direct splat.
Direct glass in 914.
That's splat, Sierra, Papa, Lima, Alpha Tango. Not to spin Air Canada. Oh, sorry.
We're following this guy in here too. A lot of people going into Baltimore tonight. A lot of people going into Baltimore. There's several. Wow. Okay, Baltimore's happening tonight. Cool.
And remember, 1 uniform Sierra, turn right heading 220. What heading 220, 1 uniform Sierra. And remember, 1 uniform Sierra, you can maintain 2000. 2000, 1 uniform Sierra. Air Canada 914 heavy contact, Baltimore Tower 19.42.
Hey, retard.
19.4, yeah, Air Canada 914.
Southwest 4488, reduce speed to 230 knots.
232.
Air Canada 464, turn right heading 150.
Right, 150, Air Canada 464.
Let's do exterior lights now. FMC speed. Man, I forgot.
Citation 1 uniform Sierra, can you maintain 210 knots, please?
I forgot how long this arrival into Baltimore is. Jeez. FMC speed.
November 1
Thousand
uniform
to go.
Sierra, turn right heading 240.
Alright.
Right 240, 1 uniform Sierra.
Retard.
Remember 1 uniform Sierra, remember 1 uniform Sierra, clear direct splat, maintain 2000 to establish cleared house from runway 23 left approach.
There's a lot of aircraft coming in here. I picked a heck of an airport to come into tonight. Look at all this.
You said that preview right islands.
What's
Oh,
this?
I'm sorry.
Oh.
1 uniform Sierra, turn, I'm misspoke. Let's see, turn right heading, let's see, 220 intercept the 33 right localizer. 327 intercept 1 uniform Sierra.
Wow, there's a lot of aircraft coming into Baltimore tonight. That's cool.
No approach 060 Charlie Fox 4, check out the direct Hamad trend. Alright, 060 Charlie Foxtrot, Tim approach Baltimore, altimeter 3004 at A Martin cleared RNAV. Alpha approach, delete. Okay, 04
FMC speed.
Martin cleared RNAV Alpha to lead. Return to
Like multiple aircraft on
And
approach.
November 1 uniform Sierra, 3 miles from Oriole, clear at ILS from Lake Road approach. Air Canada 464, turn right heading 270.
Right, 270, Air Canada 464.
Hey, head down.
November 1 Uniform Sierra, contact Baltimore Tower 19.4.
That is for way of Sierra.
Air Canada 464, still maintain 2000.
Still maintain 2000, Canada 464.
Southwest 448, still maintain 3000. Air Canada 464, have you cleared, or Air Canada 464, clear direct splat, at splat, actually clear direct splat, maintain 2000 to establish clear house, runway 22 left approach.
Clear splat, LS 32 left for Air Canada 464.
FMC speed. Retard.
Southwest 4488, reduce speed of 210 knots and turn right heading 250.
10 knots and right heading 3250.
Speed 210, let's go flaps 1. I'm gonna go speed flaps 5. FMC speed.
Southwest 448, still maintain 2000.
Not to 2000.
Okay, we got an Air Canada A320 out in front of us. Southwest 737-800 and an SR-22. There's a lot of aircraft in front of
Clear
us.
direct splat, maintain 2000 to establish clear house, runway 22 left approach.
Flat. And discount until established clear ILS 33 left approach.
A lot of traffic, guys. A lot of traffic around us. A lot of aircraft going into Baltimore right now. Got Southwest, we got Air Canada, we got everything in here. We can order speed brakes. Already got the auto brake set. FMS speed.
3639, so maintain 3000.
Down to 3,000, giant 3639. Alright, vertical speed, 1,000 feet a minute.
Air Canada 464, contact Baltimore Tower 19.46.
He's gonna try to fit us in tight. I have a feeling here.
Thanks, everyone.
1,000 to go.
1,000 to go.
Sierra 60 Charlie Foxtrot, report procedure to inbound.
We'll call us into turn caution.
It's gonna be tight in here, guys. I'm gonna tell you right now. There's just airplane. We're like sandwiched in between two aircraft here. Let's see how this goes.
And Giant 3639 traffic, 12 o'clock, 7 miles northwest bound at 2000 to Boeing 737.
Have it in sight. 3639.
Alright, Giant 3639, you're gonna, let's see, make right traffic and follow that traffic, and you're clear the visual approach runway, true, right?
Clear for the visual 33 left. 33 left or right?
I'm sorry, 33 left. But yeah, follow that traffic to southwest.
Okay, follow the traffic. Clear for the visual 33 left.
Alright, Giant 3639, actually turning the wrong way. Can you turn right heading 060, please?
060, Giant 3639. I think I misunderstood what he was saying there. Alright, crew, 060.
I'm sorry, I don't know if those 21 Southwest 448, you contact Baltimore Tower 19.4, yet.
Alright, we're gonna have to do like a 360 here, I think.
Yeah, Giant 3639, you can keep turning right heading 150, vectors are downwind.
Okay, right heading 150, vectors downwind 3639. I screwed up, guys. I was supposed to follow the traffic, but I was following the wrong guy. I misunderstood the instruction. That's okay. This will give us the spacing we need. It's just too many people going in here at once is the problem. So he's got his cabins doing like an orbit to get in behind this guy.
Giant 3639, 718 2000.
Down to 2000, Giant 3639. Alright, crew. Vertical speed. Down to 2000. Keep it turning to 150.
Thousand go.
We should get a turn to the right here any second.
Giant 3639, turn right heading 250, vectors base, Baltimore approach via your 3 o'clock on the rollout, 10 miles.
2500.
Okay, turn right, hit at 250. We'll be looking for the airport. Giant 3639.
Patronic Foster, precision inbound.
Approach 3639, field in sight.
Giant 3639, clear visual approach, runway, tree left.
Good visual 33 left, Giant 3639. Alright, crew, coming right.
Alright, Sirius 60, Charlie Foxtrot, reports, IFR cancellation, Mr. Bridge, this frequency change approved.
Runway in sight. Speed 160. Flaps 15, gear down. Alright. There you go.
Southwest 1841 to maintain tree down. 719 3000 dust.
Alright, speed 147. Flaps 30. Autopilot off. Auto throttle. Four landing check. This landing get down 3 greens. Four head arm. Auto brakes set as required are 3. Flaps and status flaps 30. ICAST alert. Altimeter's cross check. Hold for landing clearance.
Incoming Boxer 1, we're 90 heading at 4,000.
Alright, Boxer 1, pursuing approach below the Baltimore territory 004. So you can expect, let's see, do you want the visual dial last for 33 left?
I don't like this wind. You gotta.
Let's see, we got the fuel inside, we'll take the visual.
Alright, Boxer 1, let's see, turn left heading, tree 50, 718, 3000.
3,000, 350 heading to the left.
That wind's gonna be a problem. I think we're gonna get a wind shear.
Alright, southwest 1841, turn right heading 250, 718, 2000. We're heading 250, 718, 2000, southwest.
1,000.
Hey, Boxer 1, can you reach speed to 200 knots, please?
You'll select 10 Boxer.
Alright, Giant 3639, sorry, contact Baltimore Tower 1954.
94. Tower 3609, short final, 33 left.
Giant 3639, Baltimore Tower, wind 2104, runway 33 left, clear land, expect to vacate left on the Foxtrot.
Okay, left on Foxtrot, landing clear to land, 33 left.
Approaching minimums.
Wow,
100.
that was the closest I've ever been to not getting a landing clearance here.
300. 200.
Southwest 1102, Baltimore Tower, push onto Tango, approve, nose to the right.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10. 5.
Oh, floating, floating, floating. Too much float. Manual braking.
Giant 3639, welcome to Baltimore. 2 right turns to join Papa and hold short of Foxtrot.
Okay, 2 right turns to join Papa, hold short Foxtrot, Giant 3639. I floated so long we needed a full-length rollout here. Too much float, guys. Way too much float. I did not need this much runway. But we got down. That short give me 500 feet until I had to call tower was not ideal. I had to land check. Let's spoiler handle. Flaps. Auto brakes, radar. Landing light. Step trim. Perfect. And your start switches off. He said hold short Foxtrot. Or hold, where's Foxtrot coming up here? That was a really long landing. That was really long. Way too much float. I'm kind of bummed out about that. I should have taken it. I should have gone around.
Papa, then Romeo, hold short 33 left.
Baltimore Tower, Southwest 1841, fully established Dallas, 33 left with Romeo.
Where's Foxtrot
Southwest
at?
1841, Baltimore Tower, wind 2104, runway 32 left, clear to land.
Where's Foxtrot?
Runway 33 left, good land, Southwest 1841.
Channel 3639, John Papa, right Romeo, hold short 33 left.
You guys stepped on say again for 362 now?
Sure, continue Papa, right Romeo, hold short 33 left.
Hey, continue Papa, right Romeo, hold 33 left.
Carrier SR 77 Boxer 1, visual show.
Boxer 1, Baltimore Tower, good evening, wind 2104, runway 33 left, clear land number 2, flying at 737 on a mile and a half final.
Traffic inside number 2, clear land 33 left, Boxer 1.
Okay, so we're gonna pull up at Romeo up here and hold short. We're gonna be parking at Midfield Cargo Complex tonight. And we're gonna hold short for landing traffic. Hey Sigoria, nice to well have you aboard. Hey, so this is actually the level up. I already flew the Zibo, but I wanted to get back into the level up because this one's just so good. So this is the stock level up sound pack. I already flew the Zibo. This is level up, and this thing is good, man. Parking brake set. Holding short for this aircraft landing here. He landed a lot shorter than I did. He landed a lot shorter than I did. I floated halfway down the runway here. I should have landed that short.
3639, cross runway 33 left at Romeo, traffic at 737 on a 4 mile final.
Okay, we'll expedite across 33 left at Romeo, giant 3639.
Southwest 1841, welcome to Baltimore, state parking.
Looking at State Charlie 10 at Southwest 1841.
Charlie 10. Southwest 1841, right turn on to Papa, Echo to the ramp, have a great night.
Right turn Papa, Echo to the ramp, Southwest 1841. Thank you.
Giant 3639, you can cross 28 at Romeo 1 or Golf, your discretion into the ramp.
Okay, cross 28 at Romeo or Golf. Giant 3629, thanks. Romeo 1 looks good, we'll do that. I don't know, man. I don't know if you can. I don't know if you can. I wish you could. I'm not certain if you can, though. Okay, Marshall in sight. Okay, parking brake. Parking checklist. Transponder. Standby. APU gens.
Officer 1, welcome to Washington. Oh, sorry, welcome to Baltimore, state parking.
Fuel
Let's figure that out to be hold for Boxer.
Sure.
Tremere.
Southwest 1102, runway 28, that should be a Tango uniform.
Window heat. Probe heat. Yaw damper. Hydraulic pumps. Anti-collision fuel pumps. IRSs. Wilcox ground power unit.
And Boxer 1, we'll be going to cargo off of Juliet.
Parking brake.
Boxer 1.
Ground power.
Text me a Papa.
APU.
Sierra, Juliet. To the right.
Pop Sierra Juliet to the right, Boxer 1.
So I'm gonna give you my my closing remarks here, guys.
And Boxer 1, there's a uniform giveaway to that southwest there off your left-hand side.
Inside, we'll go away, Boxer.
Okay. Closing remarks. I flew both the Zibo and the LevelUp 737-800 tonight. The Zibo handles a little bit better on the ground and a little bit better in the air. I'd say, and I said this multiple times already, but I'd say about 10% better handling in my opinion. And it's subjective because I've never flown a 737, so I have no idea. I would, in my opinion, the Zibo is a little bit better flying. A little bit. Now, granted, I am flying on my own modified flight model for the LevelUp, so that helps a lot. But here's what the LevelUp does better than the Zibo. It looks a little bit better, and it sounds 1,000% better. And those things alone, and the fact that I have the 6, the 7, the 8, and the 9, make me want to keep flying the LevelUp over the Zibo. The Zibo is great, but the LevelUp is great too, and it just sounds so incredibly good. I mean, you hear these sounds, guys. There's no plane in this game that sounds as awesome as this thing does. And that's what really kind of pushes it over the edge for me. I like to fly this 737 just because it sounds so good. I could just sit in this, I could sit here at my desk for 4 hours and listen to these engines, and I love it. So the fact that this thing flies almost as good as the Zibo, but it sounds 1,000 times better, I'm going to stick with the LevelUp. I put a lot of time into tweaking the flight model to make it a little bit better. I think it flies great, and it sounds great, and it looks great. So I'm going to be a LevelUp guy forever. But that's not to say that the Zibo is not great. The Zibo is the reason we have the LevelUp, right? If it weren't for the Zibo mod, we wouldn't have the avionics and the code to run this whole cockpit, right? And the fact that I could jump out of the Zibo and into the LevelUp and use the exact same control setups, right? Literally the same control profile for both. This tells you how integrated that they are. So I love both, but I'm giving the edge to the LevelUp right now. And I really enjoyed these flights tonight. And by the way, before I leave, I do want to say one thing. This traffic into Baltimore was a lot of fun tonight.
Southwest 1102, you ready to go, sir?
I had to do a 360 turn here for spacing, right? For an aircraft landing in front. And then I had a really crappy landing.
Wind is 210 at 4, runway 28, clear for takeoff.
And I needed a full length rollout here because I screwed up my touchdown zone. But yeah, this is why I fly on VATSIM for this interaction here. The ATC, I had center, I had approach, I had tower, I had everything. I had multiple aircraft landing at Baltimore at the same time. This was really fun tonight, and I enjoyed it. And glad I got to finally compare these two. Hope you guys enjoyed it too. And yes, so long story short, I got yelled at by Sky Maddox, who's the guy in charge of Zibo mod. I think he's like the head honcho. He didn't like the fact that I modified the flight model. He thought that I was cutting in and that I wasn't invited and I wasn't authorized to do it. So he basically told me to cease and desist and that I'll never be part of the LevelUp team because they don't like me and to get my crap off their server, so I've done so. However, I have my own personal server and I'm going to keep my files there and I'm going to keep working on this thing until LevelUp shows back up to work on this thing again. The last I heard, they're not currently working on the aircraft. They left it in a state where the flight model needed a lot of attention and they didn't want to work on it. And I don't know why. It's not my place to speculate. But I I decided that on behalf of the community and myself, I was going to fix the issues that I had, and I feel like I've done that. And I'm going to keep doing it until they come back and start working on their own plane again, and I'll get out of their way.
Southwest 1182, contact becoming
But,
departure.
long story short,
Have a good night.
all of my flight model fixes are available on my Discord. You're welcome to come and get them and fly it, and I think you're going to love it, because I love flying this plane. It is top 3 favorite planes to fly in X-Plane. And I'm not tooting my own horn. I didn't make the flight model. I just made some tweaks to it. The LevelUp team is who made this plane. I just made some tweaks to address some issues that it had on its last update. So I'm not taking credit for the whole flight model from scratch. I probably did about 20% of changes to it. That's it. But come over to my Discord, grab your files, and come for a flight. I got the 6, 7, 8, 9 all updated. For now, I'm really hungry, and it's almost 9 o'clock at night. I need to go get some dinner. So I'm going to sign off now. Thank you guys for being here. I hope I catch you on a future flight. And I will catch you guys on the next one. Good night.